Hello? Is the stream on? Why won't you tell me? Hey, streamer bot. Tell me things. I'm on YouTube. Why am I not on Twitch? Am I on Twitch? I am on Twitch. I have solved these things. And it's not Stalker 2. You liar. Welcome, everybody. It's a Disco Elysium stream. It's Friday. I have cans. You have time. Is the game okay? Don't freeze. Now, I was going to say Jindrik, but it's Henry, isn't it? It's Henry, isn't it? It's Henry, isn't it? And Roman Reigns. I'm guessing. My memory is being a bitch. It's Henry, isn't it? Welcome, welcome. We'll give it a minute. I am quite tired. I have had a very busy day. Aha, I did it! Henry is here, and Roman Reigns is here. See, I nailed it. You thought you were going to have to tell me again what your name was. I don't need you to. I remember your name's Henry. So what happened in the last stream? We started investigating the possible sniper points around the map because apparently the merc was shot in the mouth. But it could well have been a woman called Ruby who was in love with Classia, whose name is not Classia. She's been lying. Yeah, so now we need to find out who Ruby is, and I don't know who Ruby is. But I am sure that the 8th Hardy will be known by Titus. Titus Hardy. Hold on, I actually need to check if I am on Twitch. Because there's no one there. According to Mr. Waffles is on Twitch. OBS, you're a liar. Every single time. Just lies upon lies upon lies. In 1066 is there as well. Why would you tell Porkies? Even Twitch is lying. Twitch doesn't believe you're there in 1066 and Mr. Waffles. Doesn't believe you're there at all. Scum. Thanks for clipping. Who clipped? Was it me? Apparently, I make automatic clips. I didn't ask it to, but it does that. Anyway, I'm going to play a game now. We're in search of Ruby. Maybe I am not here. That's actually true. Maybe you are not. Determine where the shot came from. Make Titus give up Ruby's location. Missing insect cages. Confront Kuno about the locusts. I need a bargaining thing. Hey, Quave, how are you doing? That. I'm thinking about pre-ordering Mafia: The Old Country. The deluxe edition with great bonuses. I don't know if I like pre-ordering. You have to be really sure. You have to be brave. I don't know if I can part with that money without knowing what I'm buying. But Mafia: The Old Country does look good. Huh. Well, I failed that then. This one, the return to the dead body with Kim, I've already sent the body away. Find the murder weapon. Dolores Day. Just chilling on this rainy day where I'm at. Well, I wish we could swap because it's red hot outside and I am currently shiny and sweaty. So I will swap with you, Quave. If you would like to send your rain here, I will send you my sunshine. Okay. Noid doesn't want to talk to you. The signs are not in sync. Good for you, Noid. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Oh, that's the horrific necktie. Not bothered about that. Okay, so... I don't pre-order. Sure, it helps the devs, but I rarely trust them that much. Like, I really buy games full price anyway, much less before I've had the chance to play them. Yes. Yes. We have been stung too many times, us gamers. You can do the church thing? Which one? Which church thing? Try to find the tape for the ravers? Get password from Crabman. Crabman has the password? Did we learn that, or are you just spoiling things? You know what? We'll give it a whirl. I was going to go straight up to Titus and be like, hey, where the Ruby at? But got places to go. Things to do. He obviously does. He's there all the time. I didn't realize that was a Why did I put my flashlight away? Oh, he was there to scratch his head. I was looking at the statuesque ass in front of me. Don't know how I missed that before. Oh, Crabums. Crabums? Crab? How do I get Crabums to come down? Is there a doorbell? He's a crab man! Press to Abby, hello? How are you? Are you well? How do I get the crab man down, Mr. Waffles? I don't have any delicious snacks for him. I assume he eats people. Hello? Do I stand in the middle? Okay, I'm here. I am in the middle. Awaiting the crab. Man, I'm gonna drink. Half-Life 3 will be real in 10 seconds. I don't believe you, Red. Stand in a specific spot. What about on the wee patch, the dry urine stains? Uh-huh. Hello? This is another one of them statues. Yes, there are ass statues everywhere, and I didn't realize. Okay. I am stood in the noisiest part of the room, shining my flashlight. He is not approaching. What an ass. How am I doing? Doing pretty good. Bit tired, but it will be shook off by, you know, in the next 20 minutes. I will be able to shake off the tired. I've been at work all day. I had a 10-minute nap. I don't know if you've ever had a 10-minute nap before. Doesn't much feel like a nap. What did I think about the GTA 6 trailer? Very visually impressive. But I'd like to see some gameplay of GTA 6. I'm not entirely sold on the characters or the story. I'm not sold. Because I think they go in the love story route, which is fine. But I'm not really bothered by, is it Jason and
New donation from Aoea. Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you very much. What's her bloody name? The GTA 6 lady with the bum that everyone knows about now because of the gold dress. See, I remember that, but that's because I'm a pervert. Spicy Rankers, hello! Thank you very much for the donation. I'm blaming you. Okay, this guy ain't coming down, right? He's abandoned me in my time of need. Do I have to yell? Do I have to shoot? I will get my gun out and shoot at the ceiling. What about this over here? Can I push this and it'll call Lucia? There we go. Yeah, I am sure that there is a lot of substance in there. But the tone of the trailer for GTA 6 is very much about upbeat, funny, or fun. It feels a little bit like Red Dead 2 because of how detailed it is and how beautiful it is, but also it's still sticking to that GTA chaotic feeling. But they're trying to add this like meaningful love story in, but I'm not feeling it because of the tone of the chaos and the So it's gonna be one of those streams, huh? Why would you do this to me? Why? What did I do to deserve this? Huh? Why? What did I do? OBS? OBS is back? Yeah! I changed everything, though. So I don't know what's going on. A12 Ford Mustang. Nick Noobles, love your name. How are you? I'm just scowling at my OBS now, because I've got Task Manager open just to see what the hell is going on. Bob with the 15 months in a row! That took a while to get back. Yeah, I had to quit out of everything. What happened? My OBS froze. My connection went down to 0, everything turned off. And I'm looking at my task manager and nothing is different. Nothing is bad. I don't understand. Are you alive? No. No, I'm not alive. Apparently I'm dead. Very odd. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll keep that there then. Hopefully that doesn't happen. We've had streams in the past where OBS has decided to crash multiple times in one evening, and I couldn't tell you why. But I might have to move OBS from the hard drive it's on and move it to a different one. I don't think it's on my C drive. Is it on my C drive? Let's fucking open this. Ka-chonk. Or is it on my D drive? No. No, it's on my C drive. Well, that's kind of ass. Shit. For a minute, I thought YouTube was messing with me. No, I've had this problem for years. OBS can be a pain. It really can be. Yeah, it's on my C drive. I don't know what's going on. I don't understand. I don't know why it does this to me. Playing a game now. Still trying to summon this bastard! Hey, don't you walk away from me. Wait, Crabman! How does one crab? How do I crab? This man does not want to... Do I need a special item? Do I need to hold a fish? Does he like fish? I'll hold my gun. Shoot the bastard. Is this my first time playing Disco? This is the furthest I have been in Disco Elysium. Usually I get to like possibly the third day morning, the Wednesday morning. I have tried to play 3 times before this, but no one was watching, so I just stopped playing it. But I've like bit the bullet and gone, I really want to play this all the way through, and it's turned into an absolutely amazing experience. So I'm glad I have. How do I summon Crabman? Is Mr. Waffle still around? Did he quit? You're like, oh, I'm not doing this again. I am stood right here, you fucking ass crab. All right. Tell Crabman Lobster Man is better. I don't want to upset him. I want a password. So we got like plates here and in the middle.
Let's hope you make the most of it, my boy.
Bob with 1,500 bits. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. I very much appreciate it, Mr. Bob. Kim, you're not helping. I need to see the previous VODs to catch up. I didn't realize you were playing it. Yeah, but I've been playing a couple of months now. It might need a thought bubble. Can't recall how it was the first time. Oh, first time I walked into a specific part of the room and he came down. Maybe I'm not allowed anymore. Maybe he doesn't come down. Huh. Wait, didn't I do this? Look into the spookers in the church. What do you mean? Okay.
The mother of humanism.
There's a
stands above you,
lady?
a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
I'm assuming that this was this high the last time and I failed it, so. Hold on. It's her computer. She comes out when you access it. But I don't have the password. So I need to make sure I've got all my visual calculus clothes on. Because that's a thing. No. Espérate. Yep, that's what that says. Maybe I do have all of my visual calculus stuff on. Ooh! Perfect. I look like a chunky homeless. That's it.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body.
I get it.
Her face oval and sad.
I get it. She's oval and sad. Literally every guide says, and then talk to the crabman for the password. Oh, that's good. Maybe we were supposed to do it when he was, like, down here the first time. 83%. Everybody, I fail these. These monumental landslide victories for me that should be a landslide victory for me. They often go the other way. Prepare yourself.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Well done, visual calculus! That's amazing!
Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned, or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who's the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
Reichsapfel? What the hell does that even mean? Wearing thick glasses, I see them. I know a guy who wears glasses this thick. Seems more intentional if they targeted the motto. Oh, you mean the smashy glassy stuff? I like how it said unknown. That still gets me. We're supposed to be visually calculating this. Hoodlums breaking in, destroying the motto. Maybe it was people against the church. Church war. Yep, that's what I'm going with. But this is Irene the Navigator with the Reichsapfel. I don't know what that means. So this is the queen that Dolores Day advised. Okay.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
Wasn't Dolores Day killed by one of her Secret Servicemen? I'm becoming an encyclopedia of Disco Elysium. It's great, isn't it? The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Something, something, dead. Something dead. Something new. That is the extent of my French. Would you like to translate that for poor old me?
And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Oh, thank God we translate it. Hey, a newbie. Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Because the pale is like, this entire world is built really weird. So there are like settlements around it. But then in between the settlements is this thing called the Pale, which is absolute nothingness. But you can travel through it. But if you walk on it, you will lose your mind. If you travel through it for a certain amount of time, you'll lose your mind. But after the world ends, it becomes all pale. And then after the pale, the world begins again. I've said this before, but I think this whole place is imaginary. And these little civilizations are all just thoughts in the mind of the writer. So it's Glasgow city centre. Correct. Is that what that's like? This game is simultaneously deep as fuck and full of brain rot at the same time. It's great. It is great.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Ah. So what's the new motto? Is it, we fuck bitches? Is that what that is?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Well, that's just... Wow, what the fuck is that sentence? Uh-huh. Yes. No. I like the other one better.
So do I.
That's good then. We should step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
It's a fucking painting. All right, back to Crabman. Yo, Crabman. I am do I have to stand directly in the middle? What about a little bit more? How about a little bit more? I will find the spot. You will come down from the rafters, or I will shoot you. Kim, how do we get the Crabman? Kim, the crab. How? Crab! This will not be the 6-hour stream, I swear to you. Right? This is as loud as what this goes. So I'm going to try the computer.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Leave! Fuck. You gotta walk into the church. Walk. Not run for him to appear. I go walk. What do you mean into the? So I gotta leave and then come back. You know what? I'll leave and then come back. But walking, not running. Fucking hell. I did that fourth option while I was opted into the gay internal thought. There's a gay internal thought? I mean, they don't let you read them. What this? Oh, like homosexual underground. Okay. You see this one here? This was our character, Harry, quitting drinking, and I let it sit there for all of 10 seconds before I realized that it was crap. Sober is boring. So I made him forget it straight away. My pockets are full of speed. What do you want? Did you manage to fix/buy your VR headset controllers? No, but I do have the money to buy VR controllers now, so I should get on that. Okay, gotta look around. Maybe we'll find him. Maybe he'll just be sat there somewhere. Oh, Mr. Crabman. Come and have a conversation with me. He's nowhere. He's left us. He's left us. I might quit this. I might say fuck it to the ravers. When will the stalker arrive? Oh, the stalker will arrive tomorrow. But will there be money left to survive? But afterwards? Yeah, a little bit. Screen is too dark for me to see him. Turn up your gamma then. No, I can promise you he's not visible to me and my shitty monitor that doesn't have much in the way of yeah. I thought you already talked to Crabman. Can you only do it the once, Anubi? Because that would make sense. We can leave if we can. We've been doing this for 25 minutes trying to summon this bitch. So I'm gonna go with it might only be the one time. Because I don't think we're going to be able to call this guy. I think we may have failed this entire raver journey. If he only appears once, you're fucked. Yeah, just for the side bit, that's fine. I can do that in another playthrough another day. You know? The only thing I really have is to confront Kuno. I can find a tape and talk to Titus about Ruby. I think you might have to wait a day. You know what? We will come back tomorrow. It is almost 11 p.m., so... Maybe he doesn't come out because it's nighttime and he's in bed in his rafter chambers. That's not the way to go. I'm going home now, Kim. You can go back to the hotel. Because it's like almost, 11 and I'm tired. Also, I wish my facial hair would grow back out because I look so weird. Goodbye.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Where did Kim go? He seems to have vanished. Ah, yes. Wait a minute, what?
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
You look a little less smelly, though. If you look really, really... Well, you can see it. It's plain as day. He's dying. That's an animated corpse right there. I hate the expression. I wish we could shake it off.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
What? I think not shaving but getting rid of the expression is the best look, Harry. Would I have to pay $20 to go to the mirror to look, or have I got a mirror? My shiver spoke to me in a lady's voice. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a Baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Okay. Is there a floorboards option? Are you a floorboard? Right, me and you expression.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
Fuck.
You're still not accustomed to it. It belongs in the new, the 3rd decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay. That wasn't about the expression, that was about something called OO. A band?
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million.
That's right, whatever he said. Hey, Tarakanka, how are you doing? Guillaume le Million.
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Well, it did rhyme, because I'm amazing.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
He sang some bullshit. So I am copying Guillaume, however he said it. I'm copying a film star or a pop star or a disco man. Yep. You know. Some bullshit sounds like a good track. It probably is. I reckon we should get Harry to sing it to us. So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Fantastic. I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Don't worry, your pretty little head. Wow.
Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer.
I already did it.
It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
You see that shit? Before he even said it, I knew what the expression was and I did it. Maybe I do it in real life and don't realize it. How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Yep, it looks like I have, you know, what's that palsy where the side of your face freezes? Terrible thing. That's what it looks like. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
That's fine. I don't need memory. You don't live like you don't have to live from your past anyway. Live for what you want in the future. Fuck the memory. Drink more. Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
Thank you.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Okay, Mirror, thank you. Wait a minute. It's still 8? Hold a minute. Now. I have a skill point. What is this? This will make me more attractive, yes? This will make me more attractive. Why? Why would I want to be more attractive? Have you seen the fucking state of me? Classia lied to me. We are not going to be able to seduce her now. I threatened to arrest her and then didn't. Shirt, change clothes. What was it? Electrochemistry. Boom. We got to electrochemicify. I don't think that's how you do that. Uh-huh. Getting dressed up to fuck. That's a sentence. All these things. Put them all on. Put them all on. Do I have any electrochemistry shoes? This is diabolical. Do I have... Am I wearing anything that removes it? Okay. The thought raises all psi learning caps, also 1+ pain threshold. Hmm. 4 hours, 30 minutes. But if I sleep, it's just one sleep, right? Okay. We'll give it a whirl. Okay, you. I'm gonna save. My save scum the shit out of this so we can get rid of the face.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
Hey,
You're
that's a
still
lot
not
better.
accustomed to it.
That's a lot better. All right.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
By the way, you guys, you forgot to tell me. We're going behind the scenes. There's no delay in me. I'm not delayed enough. I am in real time. Ah, there we go. Ah, man, we have to go behind the scenes so many times. Okay.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh, his face. Oh, his face. Oh, no. He looks fucking miserable. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Yeah, the chops help. Oh, no. Look at that. That is hurtful, man.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Okay.
The
What
bed
a
underneath
face.
you is soft, if lumpy.
Eh.
Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Look at his wee face. Aw. He looks so sad. This is why I won't let him wear a tie.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
There's always time, brain.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Every time that voice speaks, I'm reminded of the film Bronson. Who's seen Bronson? That film's amazing with Tom Hardy. That's what it reminds me of. Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad. Okay, yeah?
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch.
Nothing.
Iceman doesn't care about killing people.
Nope.
That's nothing to him.
Nothing.
Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of.
It's the X something. I spoke to her on the phone. It was bloody awkward. That's right. I rang up my ex in the game. It was awkward. She was sleeping next to her new fellow.
It's much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Still think of the jobby scene. In Bronson in the art room? No. That was in Broadmoor. That was when he got sent to the loony bin and he saw the man painting his own face. With poo.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
Do you know, like, this bit, another Bronson reference? There's scenes in Bronson where Bronson is playing out theatrical scenes, and he's got part of his head painted as a nurse and part of his head normal, and he switches between them whenever he wants to talk as that person. Very creative. This reminds me of that. The deep one is Bronson, and the higher pitch one is the nurse. I'm connecting it too much now. It's the accent, all right? The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
They do that in theatre and opera? Well, it's in Bronson. I've only seen it in Bronson. The air will smell of apricots.
Of hell.
Oh.
An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
So we've established that Harry broke up with his ex a long time ago, but I still don't know why they broke up. I'm sensing betrayal.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Yay, I love alarms.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Why? Does my ex look like Dolores Day? Or is her name Dolores? I don't know. Either way, good dream. Oh, it must feel so good about life. Uh-huh. Stop being depressed. Get up. Okay. Can I please put on some clothes that don't suck? Oh my god. I look so ridiculous. Just for one stupid chick. I'll put the armor on. The police jacket. I am the big glasses to look cool. No, these. No, what do they do? No. Take away my visual calculator. All right. What else? What? I don't think I'll need this armor on. I have a feeling. I just put it on, but there's no point. We'll put the logic shirt on. And the composure pants. I'll leave the electrochemistry gloves on. Or do I want that one on? It's starting to look pretty normal. Take these fucking glasses off. They look so stupid. There you go. Almost look like a cop. Almost look like a policeman. All right. We can put the flashlight away as well. Jesus, I'm walking around going, why are you there? Why? Okay, cool. Now, can I put this in the hand? Okay, why would I have that in my hand? It gives me less authority. What about the drugs? I haven't done any drugs in a while. Also, double check that if you don't have it already, just because I thought he ends up telling you in any case in his dialogue tree. Oh, Crabman. We're going back to Crabman now. Essentially, Harry deifies his ex and his alcohol-broken mind. They blend together. Makes sense. I have also done this in my past. Cigarettes in the hand. Ready to smoke if need be. We leave. Kim, why are you hiding in there? That lady never sleeps, does she? I like how I completely blanked him. There should have been a response. Feel bad. Right, so now I need to walk into the church, not run. That's not the way. And maybe Crabman will be awake because it's not 11 p.m. Maybe that was the problem. Is that, there's rats. I didn't notice that before. I think you can only do this the once. And I think we missed our shot. Kim just had his book out and it floated in front of his face like he had telekinesis. Oh, crap! Crap! By the way, I haven't mentioned this before, but the amount of copyright protected music in this game is nuts. Try entering the password. Oh, like I've got it? Can you imagine if I've already got it and we're doing this for nothing? Yeah, there's so much copyrighted music. The thing is, they do this after the fact, because it wasn't in there before.
The machine's keyboard is still the speaker.
Good morning. Votre accident on Saint-Brune.
Think I might have the right password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Thank you. The Crabman didn't give it to me, the wall did! Well, we did it.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thank you. I'm finished.
Goodbye. Votre accident.
You are lovely.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
Poo poo, pee pee, caca.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case? No.
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Eccentric? Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Maybe she's a spy.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simor for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
Okay.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Oh, these are the people from the... Well, this is a person from the RPG. They're still trying to work on it, aren't they? They're still trying to finish it.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
I'm a whiz. You see how well I've set up my OBS? I know what to do. Tell me about things. I'll figure it out.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
I mean, we can keep reading. Has he got a program to recover lost files in his recycle bin? They're terrible and unreliable and probably don't work very well. But have they tried that?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Set up OBS so well that it's sentient and has a mind of its own. Yeah. And sometimes I can't be bothered to stream today. I'm just going to turn it off 10 minutes into the stream. Thanks, OBS. Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Okay.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
He's going to say nothing about it.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
This is good. Kim's in.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is that the place where you stand for the crabman?
Is she talking about?
Looking towards the silence. Yes, that place.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
What the fuck? The mother of silence, the crab mentioned. Yes.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
It's a cryptid. Can you imagine if it's a cryptid? We'll go get the cryptozoologist to look in here right now. Well, what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
It's a cryptid.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again.
Do you have a copy of the tape for the silence so that I can give it to the egghead to improve his music? Silence does wonders for disco.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out.
Wow.
The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
How Martinez of her. Amazing. That was me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. And the storekeeper must be Plaisance. Yes.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
You don't know things, Kim. I hope that the voice actor for Kim Kitsuragi gets so much work now. I don't know if he's been in anything else, but he needs to be. He's good. He's very, very good.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
By tampering, yes. That's exactly correct.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air.
Canned air?
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello, Suna? Walks up and just slaps the shit out of you. Don't mind us. We are literally reading your journal. Ignored the shit out of us. All right.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
No?
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity. No, we're doing it for the certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She's writing a new journal entry for us to read.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
Why would I destroy anything?
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. When is... now?
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. You the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Or, no, not anymore. That project is dead.
We can finish it.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios.
The what?
I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
You want to say your fucking name again, lady? Huh? You want to say your name again? Everyone hear that pronunciation of the son. He did work for Eye Without a Face, also as a singer-songwriter and a music producer. But he's done no other voice work. Well, I mean, if this is his only performance, he's done a bang-up job. Undefeated. No blemishes on his record. Fantastic. Suna!
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
You seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
You know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
The Crab Man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crabmen.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
I can't do that noise you just made with your face. What's your radio? That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
No, I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
What a very strange concept for a computer. Wait, on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
The radio, you do in the radio waves? Abby is here, but she's here on mobile. How are you doing, Abby? I hope you're well. Hello, mobile Abby. They're programming the radio waves.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Right, so that makes sense then. They were transmitting the data somewhere. She's come to the church because the data got swallowed up by something, which could have been the Mother of Silence, which is over that way, in between all the dishes with no ripples in. I'm cracking the case. I know exactly what's happened. The Mother of Silence ate their radio computer game.
Like love.
What? And the AR1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
It's good. This lady is 1000% focused on what she is doing. Doesn't give a doodle-doodle-doo about what we're doing.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
Everyone, you taking notes? There will be a quiz later.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
Thank you.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
Yes, she really, really liked radio computers. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
I know that!
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment?
No, don't
Or
shush
get
me.
to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Shush me, I'll take your headphones.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
Her answers are so programmer. Yes. Yes, they are. What about the bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
I will kick them over. You don't understand. I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Yeah?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
I know, but I wasn't expecting it to be like a 2mm. That's what she said, a 2mm hole in the world.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
You don't have a clue, do you, Kim? Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world? What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Ah, there's a pocket of pale in the middle of Martinez. Anyone think of that? I thought of that and I don't even live there. The pale, the ultimate nothing in this universe, is here, somewhere. You fucking figured it out. B. Smart brain man.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
It's pretty obvious, if I'm honest. I like they said 2mm hole in the world, and Spicer Riker says, maybe look at your bum, love.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Bum love. Hold on. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
It's a good question. Oh, is that why Crabman's crazy? Crabman's crazy because he lives in the Pale. That's how he lost his fucking marbles. See, I'm figuring it out. I want to live in the Pale. Let's go to the Pale. I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers? You want to explain that fucking word? What's one of them? Little bit of bomb loving?
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Really? She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. It does.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Yeah, does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Okay.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark, most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
Ah. This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might have somehow be responsible or something? I read that wrong, so fuck it.
No, I don't.
Okay. If I go there to fart, it swallows the noise? You should try. We will record. She will record it. It's her scientific study. But we can laugh. Or not, depending on how little the sound is. You said that the research is not going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
You don't have a what? What don't you have? That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the wall for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Okay.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
I mean, why am I asking this question? I already know. I confronted them on it. What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A petting zoo, a place for animals.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you?
Fuck.
Thanks.
Fuck, I should have... Oh, fuck.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Okay. It's not a paying job, but could you help me contact the Coalition warship, Archer?
Do I look like someone who has time for side projects at this moment?
She's so sassy. Why are you sassy?
If you want her help, maybe you should help her first.
Okay, how do I do that?
The swallow, you mean? What about it?
How do I help you?
Because it's just and I
How
don't
do
have
I help you?
You know what? Yes, that's what led me here.
How do I
But
help you?
Great. Thanks.
I guess I gotta go and talk to the folks. Don't crash. I gotta go talk to the ravers. Okay. Ravers! Huh. Who am I talking to in this situation? Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Which one's Andre? It's this one, right?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Talk to you about the church.
Yes? What's the deal?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the anodic dance club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Yeah.
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
I do my best, Noid!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Is he hard? Who made him hard? Who? Egghead?
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. She really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
He got over it very quickly.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
Now... Convince Una to cooperate with the Ravers or evict her? Well, she's not going to do anything other than, like... you know, finish her science. She is sciencing. Why would I stop a woman from sciencing so some druggies could make a nightclub? I'm on board with science, lady. Let us science, lady. Suna!
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Wow, that is some cynical shit.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it. Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned it earlier, but it's not going very well. Maybe I can help.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
By your old workspace, you mean the studio in the Doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I don't have to do anything. I've already been inside.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Okay.
In the giant ice bear fridge.
I know!
You've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
Oh crap, it's not in there. It's been moved. It's, wait, it's in a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said it was in an offsite, it was in an ice cream maker, and I couldn't get in because I don't have a bigger stick. I need a big stick in order to get into the ice cream maker.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
I like head.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
I have done it sooner.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
A thing? A thing? By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Well, I did, though.
Whose body is it?
The body of a hanged man?
And what is it doing in the fridge?
Being preserved?
It's almost as if she feels some sort of ownership of the fridge.
Don't worry, I put it there temporarily. It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there?
Yes.
You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Yeah, that's what I said in the first place.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
I didn't need to keep you in the loop at all. I just wanted the XP.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Yes, shut up or I will shoot you with my gun I found.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Well... She's an introvert. I like it. Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're a part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
What if it does emit elemental evil?
It doesn't emit. It receives. You sound just like her. She started praying when she first saw my rain. Turned to higher powers.
Hold on. It doesn't just emit and it doesn't just receive. It also emits. That's how you lost the data in the first place.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Shut up, Kim.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Was an off-site copy, and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Okay.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Okay.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Okay.
Thanks.
She hands me what looks like an oversized pry bar?
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Well, she just did. And I'm going to put it in my hand. The tool. Not my tool. The tool. Fucking hell, man! It's a giant bottle opener. That's not a pry bar. That's a bottle opener. Or a cardboard sword. Alright. Like I'm playing Final Fantasy VII again. It opens everything. I have it in my hand specifically in case it opens everything, including doors I can't fucking get into. I know what to do! I know she wants the filament. I don't care. Fuck you. Open.
You see a heavy steel door.
Yes.
The door does the door does not.
Okay, maybe not that door. I don't give a shit. Didn't knock this time. Coming in. Better have clothes on or not. I don't care. I'm here to open a door. Excuse me, miss.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Shit. Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. That didn't work, everybody. Mr. Waffles got me thinking it opened everything. It's a lie. It's actually a cardboard sword, isn't it? There's probably boxes I couldn't get into before that I can get into now. But I don't know what they are. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you, purple shirt guy? Huh?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
It's the man. The man who's... the man. I don't want to say too much. Like, Abby's here. She's playing through it, and I'm like, I don't want to ruin anything. You're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What is it about him that about the way he carries himself? Well, I can tell. I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Why is he staying in your place in the middle of the night? Come on, Harry. This, just connect. Just touch. Cross over. You know, connect a little. Use your brain hole.
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Mm-hmm. Bum love. Not fun. It's love. You can tell. Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
Okay.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends.
Mm-hmm.
Friends who like to get together from time to time.
Mm-hmm. What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Uh-huh. Do you need a week to recover or something? Is that what you're getting at? You know?
Hmm?
Okay.
What about me, gendarme?
Tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Ah, it was the guy from the gate. That scum. Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend.
No, I don't think it came up.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
He's one of the mercenary. You've cracked the case, smoker on the balcony.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
That's good. Thank you.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
What are you doing?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
Thank you. I'm going to see if I have any clothes in order to make me more composed. Am I composed? Can I compose myself more? Composure, please. Man. I'm guessing I don't have any composure clothes. Yes. Composure clothes. Man. I need to go to the store and get some... I need to go and see if I can look into that sunglasses box again, because I failed that like 18 times. I guess that's all the composure I get. Oh, and the pants. My composure pants. Are there any that remove composure? No. No, not at all. Okay. Any hats that give me composure? No. That's good. Huh. Saving!
Hi again, gendarme.
Fucking hell.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Now, this seems like a check that isn't really, like, story breaking. So I'm going to reload it. And I'm going to save scum it. Because we all know.
Hi again, Gendarme.
What this man enjoys. And I would like Harry to understand and catch up with all the rest of us.
It's the sports.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
It's the sports. We're going to get trapped in this. It's the sports, isn't it? Oh, you scum. Failed the gaydar check? Yeah, Harry's not very good at this.
It's the sports.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Oh, God, it was an old door, and now it's the sports. Holy fuck. Just
Hi again, Gendarme.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Is that like Fight Club? But they don't fight? First rule of Fuck Club? You don't talk about Fuck Club. They spar! Yeah, that. You remember that? Yeah, from last stream? Great.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
Oh, man. Why do you think the front picture is the pink soap? Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, man. I can guarantee you that that is a porn parody. And if it is not, someone missed their opportunity. So are you a part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
His eyes wide with an amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips. That says enough.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
You know what? Yeah, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
But what about a Sunday night? What about a Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
Wow! I think this is the first time Harry's ever hearing about gay people. But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
Oh, you're a rebel. Just pulling down the world.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does this have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
I love that this guy is completely taking Harry for a ride.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
You could have stopped at razzmatazz. You didn't need to add the fingering, the finger dancing. I do like I do like disco. Maybe I should get into this. Harry can actually fall for it. There's a thought for it. I've seen it. It's literally I looked at it earlier. What does it say? I can't see jack shit. The homosexual underground. It's right there. That much fun should be illegal. Nah. I can't believe that this game has not flirted with gayness at all. And now we are talking to a gay man and Harry is none the wiser. Amazing. I won't be doing the homosexual underground though. I have no space for it. I'm learning how to be more attractive, but with the expression. I could get rid of something. What did this one do? 1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Okay. The Call Mama Dakwa. That increased our perception massively. We can lose our shit, I guess. Wait, no. I can't lose Superstar Cop. That gives me loads of stuff. For the amount of Harry Kim fanfiction in the community, you expect expect the game to be gay as fuck? Well, I mean, that's what people do with all video games, right? You take 2 beloved characters and you just make them bump into each other a lot. I mean, we have Abby here, who writes fanfiction as, you know, as a thing. Right, Abby? I can never remember the one you did about Fallout 4. I know it was with a ghoul. I can't remember the name of him. He's a mayor. Damn it. That's going to hurt me. Hancock! Of course, his name has cock in it. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into this. I don't have to.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it.
Oh, well,
one is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
Well, what if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Maybe. Maybe the X something is not actually a lady. Maybe the X something is a man.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground.
That?
You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
That? This thing? This man slug? This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
Okay, well, I took the experience.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day.
Right.
It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards.
That's amazing.
It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
That was amazing.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye. That was amazing. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaging in hushed conversations, a shadowy cabal, exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales, a radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? I don't need to know what the handshake was. Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. That was amazing. I'm leaving now. I mean, let's be honest. Some of the... Harry's curiosity towards that guy has been pretty eye-opening, if I'm honest. I don't have a flashlight on. Oh, piss. This. Maybe that's just the way of the game giving you the option. It's open for you to be a part of the homosexual underground.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Shit.
The ice around it.
Hold on. I am not physical instrumented enough. Uh-huh. Nope. 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 Man, if only I could get more physical instrument. That would be delightful. Do I not have the ability to? Come on. Ah, this terrible shit. All right. Nope. That'll do. Is that all I have for physical instrument? What the hell? Homosexual Underground is a meme that has left the game and taken on a life of its own. You know what? That does not surprise me in the slightest. And nor should it remain in the game. It's a hilarious concept that needs to be brought to life in the real world, and it has been. So bravo, people. Gay people. Bravo. I think that's all I have. Yeah, all right. Saving.
This orange machine is dead still.
Cranking that soldier boy.
Ice cream church. Ice squeaks, and it's already unplugged.
Fucking
Maybe you could
anus.
get better. Turning the crank is
Yeah,
all gone.
kiss my bumhole. Anyway. I've become a bit of a save scummer in this playthrough, haven't I?
This orange machine
It's not
is
usually
dead still.
me at
Ice
all.
groans
There you
and
go.
howls under the strain of your giant Gewalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
Crack you open.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Now, there is a part of me that wants to take it up to the radio computer upstairs, put it in, and then look at it. But I don't want to damage it.
You gently lift
I can
the cube
save
from its
scum it!
frosty.
We should take it back to
course!
Miss Lukanen Kilda as soon as possible.
Lukanen
I'm not sure how
Kilda?
well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament?
Yes, I am! Go, go, go! Hold on. Save, save, save! Go, go, go! We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna look at this thing. There it is. This here thing.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The filament slides out of its like a
copy.
smooth drawer. The speaker comes to life.
Good morning.
Yep.
Please repeat. Is this the offset?
I'm having a
Good.
yep.
Please repeat the
Afterlife,
password.
Dev.
No, that's not it.
Why?
Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
After death, life again?
Good. I've unlocked the offside copy. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Ka-ching.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else?
That's
Thank
it.
you.
Thank
Tiles
you.
on the
You're
cube
an
are still smoldering.
adorable
It sounds
lady.
like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink.
It fucking broke, didn't it?
Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this. The paper is soaked with ink, its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information.
I can fucking read that? Oh, alright.
A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper.
The filament broke, didn't it?
Marked by the devil itself. Looks like gibberish. Better get running again.
What happened? It's just covered in ink.
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
Tear off the printout.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Remove it.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
No! No, I have no curiosity whatsoever to go through that. I don't even know why. It's not even my business to look at what's on the offsite copy. I'll let her break it instead. I mean, what? Shut up. You don't know. Shh, be quiet. No. There's some serious cheating going on in this stream. I blame the homosexual underground. Hey, Suda, I didn't look on it at all. Nope. You can look on it, though. Definitely, for sure.
Yes, what is it?
You know that offsite copy you asked me to bring that I definitely didn't break in another multiverse?
Yes.
Here you go.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
I hope it breaks.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
What are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Okay.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
Wait, was it supposed to do that?
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness.
Oh.
Not a single line of data stands out.
Oh. Oh, it was fine. Oh. Oh. Now what?
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Do I reload?
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts to pulse like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
Okay.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Shut up, Kim.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So where is it?
There. In the swallow.
No way!
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Okay.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
The third bowl.
Thanks.
The third bowl. Which is the fucking third bowl? This one? No, Kim! Not you! Move! Kim! I hate you.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
I thought I was going to have to do them individually and I could mess it up, but turns out no. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth left.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor.
Don't tell her, she'll be mad.
The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Okay.
Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place, after all.
I will walk. That is a hint. I will walk. Hello. Did we do it? Is it done?
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water balls.
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Oh.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Is it the cold Mama Dakwa? Because I've got a thing for that. Why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it just gonna be silence?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
But you're gonna record nothing, so it will be nothing.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make?
Nothing.
How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
With your ears. Or not.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Yes, do it now!
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Maybe you are. We just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
Are you afraid, Kim? You have a gun.
And then, nothing.
No way.
Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
The world seems to be alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
What?
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
Why? Wait, how do you know? What?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it.
Well, if I stand in the middle, I hear a really weird noise and it's kind of annoying, and I summon the crab man using it.
But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
Oh.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
My perception is amazing!
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
The Call Mamadakwa coming in with the boom! Let's go! You ready? Don't fail it.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace.
All the music should go away. All the church music should go. We should just be in silence, all of us.
And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, take off the headphones. What if we need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Do you like dance music?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Now's not the time, Kim.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yeah, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
Yes. Yes.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
It won't be. There will be music on all the time.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Or it's imperceptible to human ears. I have cryptid hearing. Nothing is imperceptible to me. I have a perception level of 10. Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Sweet. She's being nice to me. Because I'm solving a problem. You can leave now. I fucking love this game. It's so rewarding. I can put my flashlight away. God, I just keep walking around with this. Do I hold onto the cardboard sword all the time as well? Maybe. Hey, Speed Freaks! You wanna go rave? You wanna rave? You wanna rave?
Hi again. So, yes? What's the deal?
Good news! I managed to convince Suna she's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she can get her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
I'm sure you can, but she doesn't want to listen to this song forever.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and Adonic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Right. Hot. Did they do it? Have they gone in? I think they might have gone in, everyone. They're all in. Okay. Let's go listen to the nothing. I mean, I already figured out what the nothing is. But I'll let the story unfold. Oh, I bet she fucking hates that. See, I hear that. Sounds like someone running a drumstick on a cymbal, but then slowed down. Oh God, Egghead, shut up. Oh, she's not gonna like you doing that. This place does look good as a club, though.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see your new neighbors have moved in. All I can hear is Adonic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project! How is it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
That's right. Yeah. Oh, why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
I've done it before. I can do it again.
Let me know how it goes.
Wait, so Abby, have you finished this game? Did you finish? Didn't you just start it like the other day? Have you just marathoned through it? No, I'm about... Oh, right, okay, cool. Now that the Ravers are settled in, can you help me contact the Coalition warship Archer?
It's true. The drug fiends have made themselves quite comfortable. But I still have a great deal of work to do.
I just ordered some lucky dice from the nice dice lady. Lucky dice would have been good, yeah.
This project is immensely important to her. She's not going to help you until it's finished.
I like how I'm still doing La Responsabilité, and it's actually happening. I'm actually progressing with it.
If you're desperate for collaborators now, I suggest you ask your new friends.
All right. Egg. My man, Egg.
Denarian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
All right, man.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul.
I like that
music sounds much better in the church.
The music, he's added the little, the other track that I gave him.
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind.
No, I did that.
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Hither and thither? That's not a thing I've heard in a while. How do you like the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place!
I'm gonna go he likes it very much.
The first page of the second chapter!
Uh-huh.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Wow. Thanks, internal conceptualization. Can you brew Suna's signal through the speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
Abby, are you having a good time right now with your does all this audio techno babble, does it soothe your soul? Does it feel good? I mean, I know what these are. Just not that technical, but still. This sounds like nonsense to me. What, 3.5mm jack? You have those in the back of the PC. 3.5.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5mm. These two don't mix.
Have I got... I don't think I'm going to be able to find an adapter.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Calm down, Kim.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Why did you sound so disappointed?
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people.
The devs know little about audio and little about guns. Yeah, it makes sense.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Ah, you do inches. Ah, no millimeter for Abby. I remember us English folk use different measurements, yes.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Will egg explode if the music turns off?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec for a special scheduled event.
Spicy Riker's declaring war. we measure normally, yes. Ah, don't you just hate it when all of your eyelashes just fall into your eye? Calm down.
The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
I've thought about the discarded melody and came to the conclusion that Van Egg has lived around here.
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here.
No, you're supposed to turn it off. Off, Eggman. Egg! Will Egg ever learn?
Yes, what is it?
All right, I talked to Egg. He plugged in the cable. You can unmute your speakers now.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
No. Hold on. Minimum.
Maximum is the only way!
I will break your shit!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
She's trying so hard to be, you know, a scientist.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Ah.
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Oh.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say that the volume button is stuck. on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
So we're going to play the sound of the swallow, which is a sound surrounded by silence on maximum in a church. Cool.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
I hope there's enough feedback that happens, it explodes and blows him into the snow behind him.
Born ready.
Ready.
Okay.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
Right, Estelle, hold on, because, you know, that hat I gave you, it's going to explode.
The lieutenant
Why is
nods
she still...
stoically.
Why is she still on the floor in the exact animations that she was outside? Hey, Alcazar, how are you doing, buddy?
Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow.
Okay, ready.
5.
Don't do this to me. I wanted to drink my drink.
4.
I'm drinking my drink. Continue.
3.
Yes.
2.
Uh-huh.
1.
Lift off.
You disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking.
Oh.
Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural.
Or a level in Hunt Down the Freeman.
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
I'm so glad you kept it on maximum, Egg. Very, very glad.
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything.
That's good, we should do that.
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Have we opened a black hole?
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering. The cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus. I think I see dust falling off of the... This church is going to collapse.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Oh, Jesus.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life. It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
Shut up, Egg! Now is not the time!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards surrounding Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive. Yeah.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
Yeah.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Holy shit, it is actually breaking.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
No, that's the ceiling, not love.
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody. No, don't panic. It's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
Oh.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
What?
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Whatever you do, don't stop it.
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Well, I was enjoying the chaos. I wanted the church to fall down all around us, but no.
Egg.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
That's not a thing, Egg.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
Yeah, please.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
You're gonna write Suliswolf?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
This is your baseline? Oh, yeah, I remember.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
Or use it to shake the shit out of the world.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
What happens now?
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Oh, wait a minute. wait a minute. I need my logic stuff on. Do I have any logic stuff? I know some. Is it you logic? Logic. Aren't people in real life experimenting with sound waves to move objects, etc.? That sounds like stuff that people would do, yeah. There are sonic weaponry, but that more or less just makes you very uncomfortable, gives you a massive headache, and makes you move voluntarily. I have so much. There's logic that I'm doing, right? I'm doing logic. Yeah, I'm doing logic. I am so logicked right now. You have no chance. I met a guy working on ultrasonic levitation of liquids.
Yes, what is it?
We live in sci-fi. Oh my god! I have an explanation for this.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
See? See? Me knew. I knew. I said this. I'm poking myself too hard. It hurts. Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere in a long forgotten discussion behind a kitchen table in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking with a friend.
Sooner, it is the origin point of the pail.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby pail. We're in a black hole. Martinez will be swallowed by the pail. Hence death. And then later, the world will be reborn again, but not as Martinez. It's written on the wall.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
No. We are 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The Pale is only in effect a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
It's less.
No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is
a gradient? Curdling milk? Curdling milk? Curdling milk. Not really a gradient either. Is it curdling milk? I'm imagining curdling milk now. Not my best thought, to be honest. A very short gradient. It's a gradient kinda. It's a very gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here and the Pale is not.
One day when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold.
Yeah.
Erupting in points inside the world.
Yeah. Like fractal noise. And this is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing, it's already started, starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
Well, there's a crab man and he lives in it and he's fucking mental.
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
'Cause I'm smart, boy, Kim.
Knows how to think this.
I smart. Big brain. I think I've had this thought before.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Hey, it's not a guess. I fucking know it, alright? In my soul.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
Well, you go get them and they can prove me right, and then I'll go... It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some kind.
No, we don't talk about that.
Built by the first settlers.
No, it's just not an SCP. Although, that would be pretty cool. Yes, acting on an instinctual level or religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of Revachol settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area, all the failure in Martinez. What am I trying to say here?
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
Yes.
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
So, are we going, like... Are we saying the evil entity that destroyed the doomed commercial district is the Pale? The Pale did it. Mm-hmm. Because it took something that was... It took businesses that were something and made them nothing. Uh-huh. Yes, even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of anthroponetic history. All the failed businesses and ideologies, there's something wrong here. So Book Lady wasn't totally crazy. No! She knew. A part of her soul knew. She just has a really fucking annoying voice.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building. With amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
Well, you didn't know, did you? I should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker?
Yeah!
There was almost no one left when we packed up.
Yes, both of them deserve to know. No, just the Dice Maker. I don't think Plaisance would survive this knowledge. What does that even mean? Would she explode?
Then go tell them.
I will. I will do that. One day the world will be like that 2-millimeter hole. What a terrible thing to say.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
Moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
If it can swallow data, it could swallow information in your brain and parts of your personality. Yeah, Spicy Records, that's why the Crabman is mental. They said that if you cross the Pale and you spend too long in the Pale, you start to lose parts of yourself. That's why there's an old lady driver who is kind of, you know, not there most of the time. Hold on a minute. So that's why you get swallowed. I do enjoy being swallowed, but you know, that is a different way of losing yourself. I mean, what? So what do I want to get rid of? I might do the anti-object task force. My day of running through doors might be done. Cleaning out the rooms? Was ist das? She has memories from someone else too because the Pale is full of information. Oh, interesting. So it isn't nothing. So that's why you're so pale. I'm actually quite red-faced. If anything, I need the Pale to take some stuff away. slowly being disassembled and destroyed. So it is a black hole. God, I'm so smart. So the temporary research bonus is nothing. Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately, looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after the dark. The fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun. A thought that arises only to disappear again, and yet there's a pattern emerging. What the f- I just want to do it for this. I'm doing it. Remember the book about the medical uses of the pail? Yes. It made me want to go for a walk in the pail, but they won't let me.
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
Hey, Kim, you are not helping. We are here to encourage. Did you understand what we just witnessed? We nearly shook the building to pieces using the pail.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Erect? The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Well, I fucking said so.
Once
An egg.
the light is on in the universe, it will never go out.
See, I have left my guardian friend Egghead in charge of reality. If the music stops, we all die.
Thank you, Rockhead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthroponetic detection to perform in this district.
I do have one mystery that still needs solving. The radio ghost in the doomed commercial area's electric doorbell. It was a recording. We figured that out.
The creepy woman. We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since.
Okay.
It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pail right on the doorstep.
So she wasn't a recording? What? Or is she just a signal trapped in the pail, playing over and over again?
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Anthroponetic crosstalk.
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pail, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago.
The fuck?
Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
Wow. Thanks for explaining that to me.
Anytime.
Shh, we're friends now. Now that you're finished, can you help me contact the Coalition warship Archer?
You're asking me to circuit bend onto Coalition radio frequencies.
Yeah.
You want to know, is it possible?
Yeah.
Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not so sure.
Why not?
The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies. Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mega long-wave antennas off the shelf.
Okay.
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the Coalition to access that kind of equipment.
The radio relay tower at Land's End, could that work?
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across the bay. To generate megalow frequencies, we're going to need a much larger antenna.
Show you a much larger antenna.
She has an idea, though. You can see the tiny signal lights firing inside her brain.
Those are neurons, logic.
I don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
Build it? You can't, you just build one?
Yes, from a technical view. It's not even difficult. The difficult part will be finding the right location.
Uh-huh.
We need metal, a lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
Okay, well, leave me a minute. I need conceptualization. Conceptualization, everybody. Boom. Nope. I'm conceptualizing. Using the power of clothes. I'm running out of clothes that conceptualize. Okay. I refuse to fail this, by the way. I refuse. I will be scum.
Yes, what is it?
Don't fucking fail me.
Close your eyes. Unfold your mental map of Martinez. It's morning. You're standing on the plaza before the whirling in rags.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The wind pushes a piece of tear across the cracked tiles. From the north comes the malicious laughter of two children.
Turn to face the bay.
Your eye follows the tiles west. You see a bench and a few twisted, pitiful trees. Then, just water.
Yes, that's what a bay is.
From behind you, a low, spectral voice whispers, "Nay."
Ah, because that's not the right way. Turn to face the apartments.
Beyond the unkempt backyard rises a monstrous assemblage of concrete, plaster, and corrugated sheet metal. The voice again, more urgent now. "Nay." Just a moment. That voice isn't human, and it's not saying nay. It's saying nay.
Yeah, you're right, Mr. Waffles. We're going to the statue, you know, of the horse.
You turn around. The morning sun is blinding. You bring your hand to your brow, and a great shadow materializes before you. A towering beast, frozen in mid-air.
The statue of Philip III.
The dead king and his horse. It could work.
It may work, you think, but why do you feel like there may be a terrible cost?
Who gives a shit?
We'll need an adequate power supply and a great quantity of cable. If we connect the cables to some of the stranded lorries, we could theoretically increase the antenna's wavelength exponentially.
Cables?
Whatever ambivalence she had about your project before, she's now fully engaged in solving this technical puzzle.
So you're saying... No, let her think.
It's completely ridiculous, but I believe we could transform the entire roundabout into one solid fractal antenna.
I believe you.
A note of awe in her voice. She's shocked and pleased by her own audacity.
About time those other antennas were cramping my style.
Your sense of style isn't my concern. I'm only here to tell you what's feasible or not from a technical viewpoint.
Okay.
I have plenty of cables and amplifiers on hand. The power supply, I will secure on my own. All we require now is the radio transceiver itself.
Where am I supposed to find one of them?
I cannot answer that for you, but I don't expect it to be that difficult. There's no shortage of radios around here.
Where have I seen a radio?
If you have real to spare, you might even be able to buy one. But it doesn't really matter where it comes from, so long as it works.
And before you ask, no, you can't have the radio from Machinima.
Why? You know what, Kim? I'll find an even better radio on my own.
I highly doubt that. When I crank the volume on my dyno wave, it's like you're in the front row at the National Concert Hall.
Hey, Nicholas! I didn't know Speed Freaks FM had a concert series.
Joke all you want, detective. Whatever radio you manage to scrounge up won't lay a finger on my setup.
Alright, Kim, challenge accepted.
There is no need to go out of your way to find a top-shelf radio for this purpose. As long as it's functional, that is what counts.
Can we use your ham?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
My reign prefect is my livelihood. If something were to go wrong, it would be a disaster.
Do radio computers have transceivers in them?
Certainly. though it requires a fair amount of technical finesse to remove them. Frankly, it's not worth the bother. Just find a regular radio.
Okay. I think I saw a radio in the office near the harbor. What office near the harbor? There was an office in a harbor? What office? Mr. Waffles, what office? What office are they talking about?
That sounds like a perfectly adequate radio.
What office? By the entry? The office. Hold on. Near Evra.
In the meantime, I will gather the rest of the materials. We will meet back here when you have it.
Okay. Everart's office, yeah? The harbor. Yeah, I gotta go and tell people about the Doom. Also, I need to skill. I need to skill right now. I'm going to deduce the world. I feel like I need more logic in my life. Wait a minute. I still haven't added anything to my hand-eye coordination. We still need that. No, the office he doesn't use. Oh, the one that you go through into the harbor, yeah? That's why you said entry. I can understand words. Now I'm a logic. I need more logic in my life. Okay, cool. Kim, let's go, go, go! Hey, Donnie! Egghead base? Egghead base. Egghead's gonna be like, oh my god, base? Did you hear base? No, he's actually gonna go, hardcore! That's my impersonation of Egghead. It is the only one I'll do. It was fantastic. 10 out of 10.
Yeah!
See?
Hardcore!
Nailed it. That was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Uh-huh.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
What if this is the answer to Van X Jam? Could you use the sound for the bass?
But how?
I don't know. You're the DJ.
What do we have around here to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Hold on a minute. Hold the fuck on. I need to... What the fuck was it? Hold on. I didn't... Hold on.
Good morning. Yeah!
Interfacing. Okay, interfacing. And also talk to Andre. Interfacing. Which are the gloves? Interfacing? I need to be into your facing. I need to enter your face. Mm-hmm. Not happening. Man. I still love Esprit de Corps. I don't know what it means, but I like saying it. Okay, so that's enough for them. Andre!
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000?
Yeah, much better than the, the drugs that you were gonna make in here. Much better.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out sound.
Now, the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
What? Sal, what would you suggest as a name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
No.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
But at the rave. Egghead. Hey, say.
Yekokata! Yekokata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar? I don't know if I said your name right, by the way, say 11. It could be Sai. I don't know. Please let me know. How are you?
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Hardcore to the mega is, you know...
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Noid, Igaro.
The amnesia.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
Well, Egghead's on board.
It's not amnesia, guys.
Okay. Kim, would you like to name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Well, that's an expected response.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Oh.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Suna, do you have any opinion on this?
I don't.
That's also expected. I discovered you from your Postal 2 vids, and I think you deserve more subs. I think I deserve more subs too. And YouTube will give them to me. One day. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the Postal 2 videos. I love playing Postal. I still need to play Postal 1. And then replay Postal 4 because it's gone... Well, it's gone through so many updates, it's not the same game as I played before.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Okay. What do you propose the name should be?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Okay. What were they?
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
You know the answer. Is it going to be called the Pale?
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do. You have? Well, what's the name?
Of course! Disco Elysium!
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
No, but this is a Donic. It's different.
The past is the future, but the future is dead!
It will be, because the Pale will take over and kill everything.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
Yeah.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
I fucking love that they added that. Oh my god.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Okay, observe the moment. What are you
dancing.
doing? He's dancing. So almost an Irish dance.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing.
Donnie's like, tile drop! We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
Let the man dance. It doesn't matter how you dance. It's just... dancing is a state of joy. Allow the man to be in joy.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Patty Pan! Happy Friday, buddy. How are you?
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But the beat is still so weak. What if you rerouted the terrifying audio assault that the lead programmer's microphone setup picks up through this compressor?
Yeah, I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
That, you know, is fair.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
You really want me to go there, game? You want me to go? You want me? You want me to go there? Me. To talk about bald spots? I don't have bald spots anymore. I have hair spots. You know? Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
You do. You look like Chester Bennington from 2001. How am I doing today? I'm doing very well. Thank you, Paddy. I'm having a wonderful time. We did have a crash at the beginning of the stream, but it's since passed. I have turned a church into a club. I have listened to the nothingness that will destroy the world. I have named a club. And that's just the beginning of our Friday night. That's fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
He looks like a molten toothbrush. No, I'm not gonna insult his hair. When you play Doom Dark Ages, I don't know if I will. If I play new games, they tend to not do very well for my channel. I do kind of want to play it, but I also have to play the DLCs for Doom Eternal, and I haven't done that either. So I'm behind. New games are also expensive as fuck, and that. That's it for now.
Goodbye,
I need savoir-faire. I need to savoir-faire it up. Boom. Savoir-faire. Give me savoir-faire. L'esprit de corps. Savoir-faire. All these French words. I'm going to assume that the developers are French. Doom is awesome. The new Doom. I have only heard the music. And I have heard that the music is fantastic. Better beat, better dance. They're Estonian. Oh, I know nothing about Estonia. Nothing at all. Nothing. Do you think the Leviathan is real? The Leviathan? In the sea?
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Okay, well, I still need to do interfacing. I have interfacing on. Hold on, am I gonna have to, like, save scum the shit out of this? I may have to. I may have to.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Go! Damn it.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Yeah, one ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as...
Piss! I don't know anything about that. I've seen a picture of a great white shark with a massive bite mark missing in it, so...
Sidechain the beat.
Woo! So yeah, I've seen pictures of like giant sharks. I think I saw a great white shark's head on a beach. The rest of its body was gone, and it was just teeth marks. Although we live in a time where Photoshop exists, and I need a wee-wee, so I'll be back in a minute. There is already a whale called Leviathan, but it's extinct. Huge monster used to attack megalodons. Is it extinct though? Or does it hide under rocks? Or camouflage itself as rocks? We've already solved the pale issue. We can solve this one too. Sidechain, what does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals.
Okay.
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay. Abby, is Abby still here? Was any of that like authentic information or bullshit? If it does exist, we should leave it the fuck alone. We're all always messing with stuff. No idea. Okay. I just realized Rocky is immune to your mama jokes. She's immune from everything. Yes. You know. Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it and explain the concept to him. Because it's a brand new one that he just invented.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns down the music. His hand moves deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs.
Oh dear.
He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Only 10% of the ocean has been explored, so it's probably there's probably creatures in the ocean we don't even know about. Yeah. That's a thing that I've always, like, I've said this for probably about 2 or 3 years now. We have drones for the sky, but where are the drones for the sea? Exploratory drones in the ocean. You know? Send them. Send them to look at stuff. Send us back pictures of fish. We have tons of drones in the sea. But where are all the fish? They look for good mining spots. Not the same as fish. Those are mining spots, not fish. And saying like, no, it's actually 5%. We've not really done much exploring. We should send more drones out to find more fish. I want to see some wacky-ass fish, all right?
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
What did you call me?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
Yeah, my favorite David Amber episodes are the deep sea ones. Oh, absolutely. What was it? It was the blue, wasn't it? Something the blue. I remember those episodes. Like, I remember watching them. I remember being completely immersed in the whale swimming with its kid and then it being attacked. Blue Planet. That one. I loved that series so much. Ocean floor mining test, single test is estimated to make 12 species go extinct. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what people do. We do things thinking that it progresses us, but then we destroy everything else. It's just, well, very, very good of us. We're so thoughtful. Yeah. Go.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. It's loud! He's using the pail as a beat. Also, is the game louder than me?
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
I did it.
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
This is for the Anodic generation. We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
Yeah, instead of the, the speed one.
DeLorean Church! The place to be!
No,
Pump
it's Disco Elysium!
Pump it.
Someone slap egg. He said it wrong.
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
Ah.
Who will be the innocents of hardcore anodic dance music?
Okay. I did it. These things are done. Hey, do you like me yet? Have our signs been synced?
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
So they're just going to play this one track forever? Yes. Yes, it's not a club mix. It's a forever mix. By the way, I was just about to say the word marathon. Has everyone heard about the marathon drama that's been happening? Marathon got found out putting... Well, they stole some artists' posters and put them in their game. Apparently, a former artist put someone else's posters in a texture sheet, and that texture sheet got put in the game. But the thing is, the lead designer of Marathon follows the artist that was ripped off on X. So Marathon might have hit a bit of a snag in their development cycle. That being art theft. I don't know all the details, but it does seem a bit fishy. Most of the comments I read about were from Pirate Software, because obviously he's a dev and, quite the big streamer. So he had a lot to say about it. But, yeah, apparently the posters were cut up into little sections. There's banners that we used for decals on walls, completely just ripped from the posters and put into the game. And the artist called them out on it, because obviously the artist is going to play it because it's done in an art style that he does, and he probably just wanted to be in a world where it was surrounded by that sort of stuff. And then he comes across his own work and he's like, wait a minute, I haven't been paid for this. What is this? It's pretty bad.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Thanks, Billy Idol.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
I didn't let them set up shop for a fucking speed lab, Kim.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater.
Can she even hear anything?
The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat.
No way.
While the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
All right, I'm answering Kim. Better here than in the tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
What do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
Oh, it was this church, you think, over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand.
They were scared of the Pale.
Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude, the sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
The nothingness.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
Something more fundamental? You mean the sound anomaly?
Maybe. Maybe they were unable to face the nature of the world, perishing.
What style is this church built in? Why am I asking Noid this? He doesn't have a fucking clue. Hey, George! I got it right? I'm right. Dad of Fallout. I'm Windows XP. Is George. Yeah, boy! I did it. What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique.
I don't...
Okay, then. This is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop, I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
Cool. What's with the DeLorean? What is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this.
What would a DeLorean? Yeah, what does a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. Marriage is shit, yeah.
Right.
This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Ah, you see the sea wind. It's like Kent Paul from GTA Vice City. He does a little bit, yeah.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
He sounds like Kent Paul. The accent, yes. Danny Dyer has got much more of a deeper voice. Virtue and Tyranny should be an album name by Egghead. And it's just this song for 48 hours.
It was probably white and gold with light red flower motives. Part of you, assumed to be lost to nerve damage, knows this style to be Ubi DeLoreanism.
Is there such a thing as Ubi DeLoreanism, or did I just make that up?
Good catch, art cop. The herdsmen of the Ubi Sunt Islands come here on the first boats. Their flowery version of DeLoreanism could be what we're standing in.
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Yeah, the wood. You did the wood stuff. The wood. Can you play Conquest Dark next, please? I will love you forever. Hold on, Dick. I'm in. Conquest Dark. I'm looking because it keeps asking. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's one of them games. Oh, it's a roguelike. Is it like Vampire Survivors? Why does it feel like Vampire Survivors? It's Vampire Survivors, isn't it? Huh. Sort of. Interesting. I will wishlist this. Thank you. It's on my wish list. I will look into that further after the stream. Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man?
What?
After a short while, they shuddered and went away.
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. After a short while, they shuddered and went away.
They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live.
Thank you. Touched a nerve there, thank you. I had this very conversation, by the way. This very concept, I have had this conversation.
End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
That actually gave me, like, stomach feelings. Not comfortable ones, either. That was something I haven't thought about in, like, 6 years. Thanks. Where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
I'm sure he was pumping out this song while he was talking about, you know, piglets. Oh, unbalanced difficulty progression in Conquest Dark. Like some bosses are very hard. I am a stubborn man. I can bust my way through a tough boss with perseverance and continual attempts. What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore?
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
Oh, and you propose dance music will supplant this system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
Okay. All of religion and the intellectuals of all those people will be replaced by Adonic dance music. Rocky, I believe that Cthulhu is real and we just haven't found him yet. We have seen massive squids, right? Massive ones. Ginormagantuous ones. Reminds me when Aparama played a game where we have to save your daughter a few months after he had a daughter. Yeah, I can. Yeah, because you can kind of relate. Cthulhu is in the new Doom, though. You can't say that. You can't say that. Sorry, I read that out loud. What are you doing? That's a spoiler. How do you like the glasswork? Points to the stained glass window.
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
I guess it is. Looks like him in the trailers. I haven't seen the trailers. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't watched any trailers for the Doom the Dark Ages. I watched some gameplay, a gameplay reveal, and I was not impressed. But I have not played the game, so I don't know. And I think the reason why I wasn't impressed is because I went in with the assumption that it would be the same as Doom Eternal, but they would have, like, changed some things. And what they've done is they've gone, well, we can't really go above Doom Eternal because we did the DLC. And the DLC was just Doom Eternal, but fucking hard. People complain it's much slower. I saw that there was one clip on Twitter of a guy that was just stood in the corner of like a room, just firing from a distance and killing everything. Rather than just running out and fighting. That, I guess, it's just dependent on what you play it fast. Play it on Nightmare. See if you can play it slow. I bet you can't. I bet you have to actually use some skill if it's on Nightmare. Fucking giving me the evil eye. That's my innocence, Dolores Day. Wait a minute. You wanted to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window?
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Why not? Isn't mass murder hardcore? I don't understand. The difficulty is fully customizable, by the way. Interesting. I played a bit on normal and it was a bit tricky to dodge. I thought they would have removed the dodge for the block. Because I know you get the big shield. Right? Isn't the whole thing about blocking? As I said, I don't know.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
You can't block forever. Oh, it's more about blocking and parrying, isn't it? Your damage, enemy damage, speed. Oh, you can adjust everything. Want it on everything on full? Why wouldn't you? If I played it, I'd play it on Nightmare and just die a lot and learn how to get good. You know, so it was fast and entertaining.
Mass murder on the floor!
But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
Oh, all right, man.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
I only like nose candy, not sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
I've heard the new update for Stalker makes the game crash. Game wouldn't load. Please don't update it. Thanks for telling me, Anton. I'm sure it will automatically do it and I will be fucked. But thank you. If it doesn't play tomorrow, we'll finish this or something. I'd like to be able to finish Stalker, but I mean, if we can't play Stalker, we'll start Oblivion. You know? Doom 2016 Run and Gun, Doom Eternal High Speed Jump Rampage, Doom Dark Ages modernized 1994 tank-like fights. There you go. There's Alcazar's opinion on it. But I don't know. I haven't watched it enough. What I saw from the trailer is they would fire, do a block, shoot, a takedown, and then slide into the next place to fight another one. I can assume that it's not like that. You know, I can assume that it's not like that, and they just use that as a very smooth way to show the gameplay rather than it being chaotic. Isn't she supposed to be the embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief.
An organ
All
thief.
innocences are.
Okay. Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator.
You sound like the kid of the guy that killed her. Someone said, oh, Hugo Martin said that 2016 was run and gun, Eternal was jump and shoot, Dark Ages is stand and fight. So it is supposed to be slower. Many of your friends at school have not come to school to play Doom Dark Ages. That's hilarious.
That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, all right.
People say even save files don't work. Oh, great.
Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
Better turn off automatic updates. Jesus Christ. I mean, it will take me to actually start the update. I am almost certain. Hold on a minute. I have removed it from the list. It will not update now. At all. Ever. There we go. Sorted. You're right. I like it harder core.
In the true life of tomorrow, every woman will be an innocence. They will wear neon headbands and leggings, and they will glow in the dark.
But you don't like that, you liar. You like this one. The softness of her core is dear to you.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm playing along with Noid. I want to get the Noid stuff done. Yeah, he's talking about Stalker 2. Well, I don't want to update Stalker 2 because it will break, so I'm not going to. Yeah, but like, who's accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder.
So if they are not Van Eyck, then they are not good.
Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Oh. It's a point. It's a good point. I do feel like there is something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and long hair.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
That's exactly what I was thinking. The cold and the rain. I'm done talking about her.
What a strange choice of words.
I don't want to think about her anymore. Yeah.
Caustic. Overflowing with negativity.
Shut up, empathy.
That can't be healthy.
Fuck me.
What's happening here?
I'm dying.
Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know. It's a nice window.
Why do you keep saying that if it isn't making you feel well? Don't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about that damn window.
How are you settling in?
Odd to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced.
I want to know what it's like to be in your brain for about 30 seconds and then leave quickly.
I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
Me and Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place.
Oh, he's a mentor just like you. Great.
Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his motherly love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all.
Uh-huh.
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him.
Is there a part in this club where if you stand, you hear nothing? Because that's the point, right? There's a part of this place that has no sound. Is it going to be full of people dancing and then a circle around this, I guess, 2 millimeter space of nothing?
Good thing you didn't squash him.
Squash who? What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, The Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
I mean, there's dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
They did actually build the church around the Pale. Ah, that's crazy, man. So these Ubies used to find pockets of pockets of Pale, sorry, and build churches around them to try and contain them. That's crazy. That's crazy. It must have taken fucking years to write this. It contained what exactly? I told you it's the Pale!
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either. What it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for. And trying to measure.
Oh, I should have done this a long time ago.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally sound.
No. It's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with. And if it can't, well...
What do you think she's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain?
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Rocky, what is your favorite Nacho Libre movie? Mine is Nacho Libre. What do you think about this movie? That's the Jack Black Pro Wrestling movie, right? I haven't seen the Jack Black Pro Wrestling movie called Nacho Libre. I just haven't. It didn't come up ever as like a thing to watch. What happens in the Nacho Libre Jack Black professional wrestling movie? Where he's a luchador doing lucha libre. Is that it? Is that the movie? Damn, it's the only Jack Black movie I liked. Aw. He did the Tenacious D movie. Did you not watch that? That was amazing. I don't think there's any merit to the theory. You don't think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer.
Tenacious D movie? Oh, excuse me.
Even I have limits.
Hold on.
I'm a limited size person.
Calm down, Noid. You don't know about the Tenacious D? It's called the Pick of Destiny. Spicy Rikers. Pick of Destiny. You haven't seen the Pick of Destiny? I will pull this stream over right now. You were asking Alcazar. I love the Pick of Destiny. Oh, that's all right. I thought we were going to have to pull the stream over. Well, if it's without substance, I guess it's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Cop Man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
I don't know what Noid is.
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid?
It's short for paranoid.
Oh. Of course it is. What good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
What's the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Tell me about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone, the end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Jesus Christ, Noid.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
Have you ever thought about opening another channel and producing different content? Don't take this as an insult. I'm just curious. I did think about doing like film-based content at some point. But with, say, reviews or analysis videos, they take a lot of time to make, a lot of effort to make. And I couldn't balance doing Let's Plays and streams as well as discussing films. So that's why I haven't. Yeah, that's pretty much the only one I thought about doing. Well, that's the only channel I thought about doing that I have the skills to do. I've thought about doing other channels, like animated web series that I wrote out years ago that I have no animation skills whatsoever. Another one was like a game development channel, but also I don't have any game development skills, but I have a lot of game ideas that I would like to do. So yeah, there's been some ideas. What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about animals? Animals are cute.
Nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals too, but that doesn't mean I have to be one myself.
He's fucking nuts, isn't he? Does this mean you are mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element.
Okay, maybe I align with you on that one. Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
Life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
Apart from the last sentence, I like what you said. How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods.
Okay.
Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
So, you want to return people to their true life by playing this loud fucking song again and again, yeah? Rocky, I saw Sinners for the second time yesterday. You do like... What's the film you've seen the most, Nicholas? What would you say your favorite film is that you've seen the most? I've heard Sinners is really good, by the way. I think Ryan Coogler, his name's Ryan Coogler, right? I'm right? Right? I think it's Ryan Coogler. He did a film with Michael B. Jordan? Michael B. Creed. dude. Haven't watched films in a while, leave me alone. Before he did Creed. And it was based on a true story about a guy that got shot at the subway. And it was so good. It was so good. Like a film that didn't follow normal formulaic structure. It was fantastic. I don't remember what the name is. Look it up. It's fucking brilliant. Anyway.
Just like that, the speed freak is right in your face, his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly.
Is he okay?
The young man is dead serious about this.
So you are advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
All right, so you keep mentioning hardcore. What does that mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
Okay, so you're not really in this for the music, are you, buddy?
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
My favorite film is either The Godfather or A Clockwork Orange. Yeah, Clockwork Orange is great. It's a good choice, actually. Terrifying, traumatizing. One of those films where you watch it and you go, what the fuck am I watching? And then, you know, after a couple of watches, you go, I get it now. And it does actually take that. Stanley Kubrick used to make films that where you would have to watch them a couple of times and go, oh, dude, I missed that the first time. I missed that the fifth time. Yeah, great film. Mine's still Blade Runner, and forever will be, because it focuses on the concept of what is a human. I've never wanted to rewatch A Clockwork Orange. Great movie, though. Love it. It's one of them where, I mean, it's so uncomfortable to watch, obviously. That's the whole purpose. He made it with the intention of it being uncomfortable to watch. But if you watch it again, you see things you didn't see the first time. And some of the more weird scenes start to make sense. But I'll never, you know, apparently they did the spitting scene so much that the actor originally spitting in the other actor's face ran out of saliva and they needed to get another spitting person in to spit. Because Stanley Kubrick was like that, by the way. He spent 18 months on one shot in, what was the last one he did? Eyes Wide Shut. I think it was 18 months. It was a long fucking time, anyway. Most rewatch for me is probably The Matrix or Lord of the Rings. Matrix is also fantastic. Lord of the Rings, on the other hand, I hope Abby's gone, because it's absolute... I don't know. I watched Fellowship, and I wasn't that engaged. But I need to, you know... As a man who likes film, I should probably watch them. Abby's like, watch it! Oh, watch out. Okay. If I don't watch it, you're gonna travel to my house and try to force me? Because I'm not gonna watch it, so you just show up. You know, show up with the Blu-ray in hand. I'll find you, and I'll let you. I have a Blu-ray player. We can do this. The Godfather directed Megalopolis. Maybe the only bad movie he's ever worked on. It depends. I don't know anything about Megalopolis. I know Adam Driver was in it. I need to rewatch Eyes Wide Shut. Lord of the Rings is a beautiful film. It's hard to follow without knowing the story ahead of time. Well, I mean, I know there's hobbits taking a ring to the volcano to drop it in to destroy it. But it didn't... I'm gonna need Abby here to get the things from A Clockwork Orange to open my eyelids up to make me watch and engage. Maybe do like a random pause pop quiz during the film to show that I am paying attention. I invite you to find me.
Hardcore!
All right. Thank you.
Happy to help.
What?
Oh, yeah. Sure thing.
What? Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along. Really feel it. No. What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
Oh! Okay.
It's just a style, you know.
I know, you like Billy Idol. Okay. Hold on. Any conceptualization? I also need to get whatever the shit is in my eye out of my eye. Conceptualization. Do I have pants that do conceptualization? Do I conceptualize with my pants? You bet I do, baby. I don't think I have any conceptualization. Probably wearing it, knowing me. Fuck. There, I'm already wearing it. I'm fucking amazing. It's simple enough, but the intended version helps. It was just cut for the theater industry. They didn't want to sell a ticket for 4 hours. I don't mind.
Man.
I don't mind
What's
watching a
on your mind?
4-hour movie that's good.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Right! You prick! Let me win!
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it.
Oh my god, oh, what the hell. Long live the world that gave shape to hardcore to complete itself. A true heir to DeLorean values, 3.5 centuries, and the gift still keeps on giving. I've got the money, I've got the place, you've got the figure, you've got the face. Let's get together, we're jumping all over the world. See the sunshine, we ain't stopping, keep on dancing till the world ends. What the hell are these lyrics? You know, it feels unfair. There's a party everywhere. I don't seem to have anything to add to the call. Hold on. We have 4 options. And I like the shouting one. Jumping all over the world. That's right. I did it. I have attained the hardcore aesthetic. 4-hour movies need a toilet break in the middle? No, you just pee on the floor like everyone else. So, I don't need this now. I've done it. Hardcore aesthetic. Not only have you internalized the hardcore aesthetic, you've also contributed to it. How hardcore could you possibly become? Low-core people come around you to correct your typos. It's hardcore here, hardcore there, hardcore in the third instant. What's going on? Those aren't typos, man. That's how core hardness works. If you don't know hardcore from our happy hardcore, what the fuck are we even talking about? Oh, my interface is gonna be shit. Oh. Well, that was fun. I do enjoy hardcore. What have I done? What am I missing? What am I missing? Am I missing? Hardcore. There we go.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
And she's like, will you fuck off? You are ruining my recording.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Okay.
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control.
You know, for random side characters who just wanted to set up a rave church, what a fantastic group of folks. Fucking nuts, but great.
Sorna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does.
Science.
Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Suna that you don't know.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
Yeah.
But
I
earlier
understand.
today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures.
Right.
Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Oh, you should have given it some attention, you fucker. What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man.
Yes.
Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Maybe they're in a romantic relationship. For what for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
It doesn't work, no. Thanks about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
You fancy Andre.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organiser.
What has he organised?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work.
Good.
Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
An augury, yeah?
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high.
Probably that.
I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Mm-hmm, on his mother's love.
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Well, there you go. That's why she's so into him. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us.
Is a four-burger?
Maybe not egg, I don't
What's
know
a
about
burger?
him, but
What's a
Noid and the
burger?
rest are from Forberg.
Oh, okay.
Making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Lyceum.
Ah, Forberg, not four burgers.
He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
I've noticed. What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yeah.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
Yeah, I noticed he doesn't like to work. Well, because that's because Noid is violently hardcore. I have internalized it. I understand why he doesn't stoop to servitude. Do you?
Wow, you really have talked to him. Indeed, Noid serves no master but the beat.
But the beat. Four burgers! Exactly, I like four burgers. I look like a man that would eat four burgers, right? I love buns in my mouth. And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way
See
she
you later,
speaks.
Nicholas.
She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
Have a wonderful evening, afternoon, morning, whatever, wherever you are. What's this pilgrimage you're on about?
It's just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
But why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
It's unlikely I'll make it there. Chest pains, need to continue drinking, but thank you. Wow, that, no. Might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah. I hope you do.
Thanks. Actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Egghead.
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy? Is it like a Sunday friend?
Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
You don't need to pander to me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned.
What?
Show her you're hip with the times.
Stop. Stop. You have to tell me rock is backwards. I'm the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock.
Okay.
Say exactly what I thought she would say.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
Right. We call them MCs. The master of ceremonies, not party boys. Party boy does sound like a rent boy, like you would rent them for parties.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
It's not. It's annoying as fuck.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
Uh-huh. All right. Is that the first time Kim's spoken like 15 minutes? He's probably just stood there going, I'm reading the notes on the murder we're investigating, and I realized that we shouldn't be here. We should be investigating the murder.
Anyway.
He was enthusiastic with his interjection. Where's he from?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really.
He has pointy ears. He's obviously an elf.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Fallberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
Maybe it was Coal City. Yeah.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City.
That's all right. Your drug-infused mind had to figure it out.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak.
That's terribly sad. You should have put him out of his misery, because... Well, he's hell of ugly.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
Oh, that's the most adorable line in the entire game. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Yeah, it sounds pretty cool.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah, tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
She's a silver bird, apparently. Do you want to go further?
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
Something? What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
No. There's more to you let on. I'm not. What am I not saying?
All right. There is.
I'm a police officer. You have to answer.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
No.
That would depend on the circumstances.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
So Estelle is the most mysterious character in the entire game. I respect it.
Sure.
Fuck. Catch the silver bird. I don't have stuff, do I, for reaction time? Reaction speed with the bomb hat. Any more reaction speed? I don't think I do. Damn it. Man! You know what? This is the sort of thing I'm not going to save Scum. I'm not going to save Scum. She wants to keep her secrets. She can keep them, but I will try. I had even forgotten about the existence of Kim. Yeah, he hid for a bit, didn't he?
Guillaume Le Million.
Do it.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 1938, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
The man died having a choke wank, and he was high. Unwholesome objects depicts some form of butt stuff, and there's a musical vibe to it. He probably was also smiling when he died. Yes, like the man who got shot in the mouth that we're supposed to be investigating the murder of. But no. So what does this get you? Pain threshold +1 and all psych learning caps have been raised by 1. Also, we got a delightful description of a man dying from a choke wank. Ooh, dearie me. That's fantastic. Oh, it was great, actually. Okay, have I finished everyone in here? Has everyone been discussed with?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Wait a minute. I may be able to dance.
Goodbye, officer.
No, I refuse. I am going to save Scum the dancing. I will dance.
Oh, hey, man.
Hell no.
It's good to see you.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder. Where did that little fluttering light go?
Dance!
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Well, it's a spine, dude, but read the script however you want. You dance too hard and everything blacked out? No. We're closed our eyes and we are priming ourselves. Our nervous system needs to be primed for this amount of movement.
Here it will begin.
Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
I'm scared.
Good. You should be.
Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Did I fucking die? No, really, why can't I hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
Great.
It comes to you like a blue whale. You sense it stir the tranquility of the deep. A single note of bass passing through. then it's gone. Back to El Silencio.
I will tell you right now that was some fucking loud bass. My head shook.
This is where the beat plunged. It will resurface soon. Brace for glory.
All I wanted to do was dance. Why am I talking to you, brain? What about your uninformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one.
Stop.
Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
The spinal cord has a voice, everybody. This is our first time having a conversation with the spinal cord. He sounds like a little bit from the man from the homosexual underground. Who is that? The mercenary VA? No. It's the man from the homosexual underground.
To rule the world.
Who are you?
I am the spinal cord.
And what do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
So I was correct. We have closed our eyes and we are priming our entire nervous system to boogaloo. Bust a move.
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
Dude, are you like totally a surfer right now? That's what he sounds like, right? He sounds like a surfer from California.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing.
Yes.
Twist by twist, turn by turn.
Oh, let's twist again, like we did last summer.
As you open your eyes, you should scream, hyper, hyper. It seems appropriate.
Oh my God, I haven't heard hyper in so long. So, yeah, I used to go to clubs and we used to have an MC. And he used to shout hyper. I'm pretty sure that was a standard thing, but I'm shouting hyper.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism.
Oh my God.
A flesh and bone approximation
Oh my God.
of the throb coming from the speaker
We're
setup
going!
of the one called Egghead.
Do it!
Entirely,
Do it!
rigidly,
Do it!
imbecile.
Do it!
Without
Do it!
pity
And do
or
it!
fear.
And do it! 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 Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! And do it! And do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! And I wish I'd have put the thing away. Go on, Harry! Fuck those floorboards! Fuck those floorboards! Clean up! Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Yes!
Free from self-awareness. No deliberation. Only, and I mean only, execution.
That's it, I believe in it. Fuck it. Do you know how much energy goes into dancing like this? This is how hard I dance. And I sweat like the Dickens. Go on, Harry. Kim's like, what the hell is happening? He closed his eyes for like 4 minutes. Now he's dancing like he's danced for the last 30 years like this. It just got back from the Tesco's to this. Harry Dubois has become Lord of the Dance. He does move very well.
Oh my god! No way!
Hardcore!
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Everyone is gonna dance? Everyone is dancing? Kim, get in here!
What's going on here? Delinquents.
This is clearly a Code 31.
Code 31! Code 31!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
Get on with it, Kim!
Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yes, officer, I need assistance on the dance floor.
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
You better fucking dance,
What's
bitch.
happening?
How Kim? I think I'm turning into some kind of hyperstar.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
No.
Somehow, you managed to hear him sigh.
Hey, I called you to dance.
What?
Dance.
Who's the one in charge? You are.
Yes! Get on the dance floor, bitch!
Are you kidding me?
No! Do it now!
Get my what on?
Boogie Woogie!
Sheesh, okay.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
Yes! Stop analyzing and start dancing!
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah, whatever.
Let's see some moves!
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it,
What is happening?
And the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
He's kicking it! He's kicking his legs!
It doesn't look like he'll give a shit either.
Dance, Andre, it's the law!
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
What are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
Everyone should dance!
No, recording.
Shut up! Dance!
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work.
The amount of effort that is going into this dance is amazing.
She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started nodding her head along to the music.
I wish I could scroll up. If she's nodding her head, that's amazing. Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts.
Good!
You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. It feels almost mental. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Together, where are you?
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my head.
What now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecile. Excuse me.
Turn on the hyperdrive.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having in this cold, even now?
I am la Rebachelière.
Okay.
I am the city.
What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol.
Dolores Day is speaking to me?
My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms.
Oh no, it's not. It's definitely just it's definitely the world spirit. I have danced so hard I am discussing life with the world spirit.
Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat.
I think I danced too hard.
I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
You know when Shivers told you feel the spirit of the city, you thought it was metaphorical. I mean, yes. How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck.
Uh-huh.
I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
Ah, so you're God, yes? But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jante and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden.
Okay.
I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
George is like, take off the coat.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out.
Okay.
Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
So his eyes are rolled back and his tongue's hanging out? Isn't that like a Japanese, like, face that has become a fetish? I know of it. I don't know how to say it. He's going to be sore in the morning? That's probably true.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah!
All right.
I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
My knees hurt.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
You mean, yeah, that. Is that how it's spelled? Yeah, that. I don't know how to say that, but yeah, that. That thing. Get up. Don't Google that, by the way.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
It does sound quiet, yeah.
Man! Now, man! Now...
That, you can stop. The police only ordered you to do this while I was, like, awake. If you fail the check on this, Harry calls Kim a monkey and Kim storms out and will not help you until the next day. Wow! That is fucking great and also terrible. It's great that it happens. You know, it's incredibly racist. The fact that it is a part of the game is great. It sounds awful that I have said these words. What? That's insane that that's a consequence of failing a check. I would definitely say it's come the shit out of that.
Now imagine if we could do that, right?
I got him to
with
dance.
1,000 people.
I pulled rank on Kim and told him to dance. We had a great time. I passed out. Kim's fine.
End of human development. Mission complete.
ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye. I did it, right? I've completed the game. I've completed the game. I need to go to the doomed commercial district to tell people that it is doomed. The Pale is destroying everything. It's very quiet out here. Yeah. Wait, this is the end? No. No. This is the end of that. It feels like we've just done something monumental, so I said this is the end. No, I got so much to do. I need to go to I love that that's so fast. Let's go tell her. Play songs with your annoying fucking voice. I would like to impart upon you some knowledge.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
God, I hate your voice. Let's I have something to tell you. I've found the actual source of the doom.
What do you mean, actual source? I thought this issue was resolved.
My investigation has led me to discover 2mm entropinetic hole in reality. That's the source of doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez. What a sentence.
A what?
A tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
The fact... Can you remember at the beginning of this game, when we came in here and asked about the curse, this motherfucker, this lovely, delightful human being, was adamant that it was wrong, that it was false. Look at you now, learning and dancing.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
I can tell her to close up and move on. You can protect it with hope by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past by building a church, a place of worship around this thing. I guess that's what they did, but I don't think that stops the Pale. But I'll say that.
You're right, officer. I can't just leave everything. After all this work, this little bookstore has become the corner store of our neighborhood. I can't just jump the ship and leave.
Okay.
Besides, didn't I have some Sailite hope catchers round here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them.
Everything will be just fine if you can just find those.
Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Okay. Now I'm gonna go like through the broken door that I broke. I broke it. I did that. Me. Well, no, there was a perception marker. What the fuck? Oh, I've got increased perception since that time. Okay. Oh, really? It looks like Lemillion, that hair poster. You serious? Hold on. I must try. I must. If I can, I must. And I shall.
The barbell waits patiently on the...
Wait a minute. Physical instrument. Anything else that is physical instrument? I always have to check. Just make sure that there is no physical instrument being removed. Okay. Nope. 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 Is there a drug? Can I do the drugs to get stronger. I feel like I could do the drugs to get stronger. I feel like that's what I want to do. Is use the drugs to get stronger. Like alcohol. Will alcohol make me stronger? I think it will. I'm gonna check that. Alcohol for physical. Exactly. I love the ambient noises in here. It's very terrifying. Booze. All right, motherfucker. Why won't you? Why won't you drink the booze? I'm clicking. Oh, there we go. That's fine. Physique raised. Damage morale. Don't care. Saving. Lifting this fucking barbell.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
I have returned and become a fucking champion.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I am a true champion. Dicks will be eaten today.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Do we realize how sore this man's going to be tomorrow? Right? Do we realize? He danced like the Dickens, right? He now lifted the barbell above his head. A barbell he has struggled with for like 4 days. I know how this man will feel. Dead. Kingdom Come Deliverance you want me to play, George? It's on the bill. After we have played Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, we will be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. And that might be the rest of the year. I need a wee-wee. I will be back. Ah. Truly a great time on the channel will be had when we play Kingdom Come Deliverance. I believe so too. Because it's going to be, I mean, it's a very detailed game. I know that for sure. But also a very long one. So that's why I'm going to play it like for all slots. Otherwise, we will be playing until 2026. I feel good having, you know, yeah, pick that up.
Hey, but you're still in the ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
What?
Good technique.
Thank you. did it. I did it. I can't feel my arms. I did it. Wait a minute, what? What did you say? Kim wants to talk to me. Is it about the flashlight? Because I can put on a flashlight. I can do that. I'm like blessed. I wish there was a check in the game where you could crop dust an asshole character with a terrible beer fart. You know what, newbie? Same. I feel like that racist lorry driver needs it. But I don't need a terrible beer fart. I need like diarrhea. Yep. What a disgusting thing to say out loud. Hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Shivers, why hasn't her business failed?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Nia, the curse is real and I figured out why it has spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
That wasn't... That was said too quickly, what?
No. The old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtain. You're in the chimney of another building!
This doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Yes, completely. You don't even have to work anymore. It'll just be prosperous forever.
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Okay. So only your workshop there is protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Lucky charm? Some kind of ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents.
Aww.
I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is... Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Did you call us a dump? You made it nice and cozy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
But it is nullified if you save scum, which I have found out is a thing that I can do. But I don't like doing it, but I do it.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
Wow. She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Yeah, about that.
I'm listening.
Just say it. There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it might be related to Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
We scienced it. There was science involved in everything.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen-Kill, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Because there was a data loss about their video game in the radio waves in the air that the Pale swallowed.
Sona is involved in this?
Yes. She appeared to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed. It's the entire world.
Actually, I think it's going to cease to exist.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
I wouldn't go as far to say the whole world is doomed. It's what I have preached the whole time and no one is listening. That's Apocalypse Cop, isn't it? That's Apocalypse Cop. Don't worry, you've been doing fine so far. I'm sure it's nothing. I wouldn't say the entire world is doomed.
Just Martinez?
Yeah. Yeah.
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Okay.
I'm listening.
I don't need to do this then. I have more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know?
Actually, the Slipstream SCA mystery might have been a recording. I called it again later and got the exact same message. Also, it could have been the Pale, and we were talking a cross-talk thingy. Yes. The Pale might have been sending me a message through that.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense.
It was the Pale.
I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
It was the Pale.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
Okay, I did it.
Sure, I'm listening.
I'm leaving.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
I'm leaving.
Else?
Good. Thank you. Right. Find a working transceiver and return to the church. All right, and then at some point I need to go back to Kuno and tell him that he can have speed or something. I'm actually going to give the child drugs in order to confront him about locusts. Yep, that's the sentence that I said. Don't you worry about it. All right. Play swords, keep doing your thing. I wouldn't want to uproot you and your child. Okay. To the office. Put this bloody torch away. It's always out. Put the booze away. Put the speed in your hand. Or the psychedelic, whatever. Okay. Was ist das? Oh, I don't have any room for stuff. I like being art cop. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Like a goofy BDSM training center for Wompty Dumpty Doms. I love that. It says -2 suggestion, you pretentious wanker. Aw. That's amazing. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. I am giving a child drugs so he tells me about the bugs in his brain. No, not in his brain. They're in his den. He wishes he had bugs in his brain. That would give him something to talk about. Let go. Now, what am I here for? Oh, fuck. I don't think I've even touched this.
A common office radio, like any of those found in countless waiting rooms, lounges, and other semi-public spaces all over the world.
Kim, how do I get this transceiver out of this thing?
There's usually a little switch somewhere. Ah, yes, it's the one that says release.
Flip the release switch.
The lock disengages with a nice click. You may now safely remove the transceiver unit.
Examine the transceiver.
There's nothing obviously remarkable about it. It's about the size of a common pasta box, with knobs of molded plastic. What else is there to say?
They show you a knob.
If this transceiver were a person, it would be an accountant at a large logistics firm. Perfectly competent, but unexceptional.
Oh, okay. I guess pure functionality is itself a kind of aesthetics.
I suppose it does have a certain no-nonsense appeal, if you prefer that sort of thing.
Did you ever sing in the Whirling in Rags? I did sing in the Whirling in Rags.
The transceiver appears quite at peace with its appearance.
It doesn't feel things. It's a radio. Do you think we'll ever be able to reach the Coalition with us?
You've surprised me more than once during the course of our investigation. But I have to say, it still seems like a remote scenario.
Uh-huh. How does this compare to your Dynawave, Kim?
It doesn't, frankly. Don't get me wrong. This appears to be a fine transceiver for a general audience, but it's not something a serious radiohead would use.
That says secret task. I just completed a secret... I didn't know there were secret tasks. Did you know that there were secret... How many secret tasks are there? Is that the one? Why I feel like I've missed loads now. I'll show you yet, Kitsuragi! Well, I guess this will have to do that.
I suppose it will.
With its transceiver gone, the radio has ceased its persistent buzzing. It is as silent as a headstone.
What? Grim, dude. It's silence as a unfunctional radio. Calm down. Sorry to say this, but today at work we got free Detroit-style pizza, Rocky. You can enjoy your pizza. I think the ticking in the background really added a good detail to that moment. I might need to go back to the place. I'm going to talk to this guy. I feel like he's going to kick my ass, so I'm going to talk to him. Anything more to say?
Right to work. Right.
Mercenary.
Free flow of commerce.
Tribunal.
You hear it.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay.
There could be weapons aiming at us. The man's breathing. It's hard to do that when you want to beat a man into a pulp instead.
Huh. Okay. I thought I might get to ask him about being at the homosexual underground man's work. Place. Sorry, not work. Well, I mean, it is his place of work. Yeah. That is where he does the rumpy-pumpy. That is where he puts in the work. Okay. Okay. Can I just discuss with Kuno, or do I need to jump through hoops in order to get his favor again? I thought we were cool. Apparently we are not. And every fucking conversation needs tribute.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
No, I guess not. God, I hate Kuno. Hey, Abby, did you punch Kuno for me? I'm asking because I really wanted you to punch Kuno. I feel like your character would have had the best opportunity to punch Kuno for me. I understand if you didn't, though. I will eventually do another playthrough where I punch Kuno. He's been dancing for hours. He's exhausted.
Yes, what is it?
Hold on. That's the stats. The cold wind blows from the broken gallery, making your skin crawl.
Yes, what is it?
And a radio transceiver.
Ah, very good. Let's see what you have.
I found this in an office by the harbor.
Not the most advanced model, but at least everything appears to be in order. Yes, this should serve our purposes.
I actually avoided it myself, trying to be diplomatic, or as the game says, the sorry cop. Aw.
I believe that means we're ready to get started. I should warn you, once we begin setting up this antenna, we'll need to see the whole process through. There won't be any second chances, any do-overs. You understand?
Yeah.
So if there's anything you'd like to get in order before we depart, I suggest you do it now.
This is a point of no return. Why is this a point of no return? What? Mr. Waffles? Have you done this? Why is there a point of no return here? What kind of stuff should I get in order?
That's up to you. At a minimum, I would make sure you are physically and mentally prepared for an intense and difficult process. Once we begin, there can be no interruptions.
Oh, fucking hell.
At the very least, you should make sure you're wearing a good pair of gloves.
Radio engineers typically carry overpriced solvent sprays to clean the antenna connections. But in a pinch, some common ammonia works just fine. Finally, there's the question of stimulants. Some people prefer to keep legal amphetamines on hand to help with their work. I'm not one of them, but they do exist.
So this isn't the first time you've hung around Speed Freaks, is it?
It is possible that technical fields attract a certain kind of personality. I haven't given it much thought.
What, didn't you say we need some kind of power supply?
Ah, yes. I wasn't sure what to do about that, but then I discovered an abandoned power source down by the edge of the bay.
Uh-huh.
It's obvious. She's referring to your half-sunken Caprice 40.
How dare you steal shit out of my car? You mean the motor carriage that I crashed into the bay?
Oh, yes. I did notice that it was covered in police livery. Then you already know that the carriage itself is irreparable. But the rear-mounted engine seems to be in fine working order.
Yes, I'm sure you can have it.
My intention is to run a power cable from the engine up to the antenna. It won't last forever, but it should give us enough time to establish a connection with Coalition warship Archer.
I need some time
That's
to prepare.
Fine. Return to me when you're ready to go.
Yeah. So I do. Mr. Waffles has made me aware that I am currently interfacing the hardcore aesthetic. 29 minutes I'll be able to do it. Okay. Did you know that we've been streaming for over 4.5 hours? Ludicrous. Ludicrous. Not a real thing. Hold on. So the story will be moved forward if we go talking about Ruby. Can I just do that? Can I do that? Look how many tasks we have left. Some we won't be able to find. Ludicrous, exactly. Find a way into the secret passages. Okay. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask Kuno. Man, if only Kuno didn't need so many bribes. Call Alice back in a day for info on the armor's owner. This should spend some time.
Inside, you see a set of
I know.
steering levers,
I know.
a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out any more about the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Yeah, I see.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Elis Kortenaer. That's ELLIS KORTENAIR. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Oh, neonatal care unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
He was found in a leaf compactor? Wonderful way to start life.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
Uh-huh.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
Okay.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations,
Wait,
or him even entering Revachol.
He's found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into the...
I know.
It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
The fact that, yeah, someone put him in there to be crushed into a cube. Great. Good stuff.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer.
Good.
Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
I made him dance. Shut up.
A name. This is very good. Elis Kortenaer.
This means something to him. To know that name. Like naming a case. It's important.
I still like the hanged man. You're not changing it now.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity. About giving back names to anonymous victims.
Chasing Ruby is the last main story thing before the point of no return, so do the side stuff now.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer.
Okay.
Did you 57th over and out?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
I think I've said this, but game's good, right? Yeah, it's pretty good. I feel like I could play it again. I have 2 skill points? Dude. I'm so skilled. So... I'm gonna get rid of this one. It was funny, but it's not really adding anything, let's be fair. Hold on. No, I'm wrong. I was... Wait, what? No. Encyclopedia passives give 10% at 10 XP and 2 real. It doesn't happen often enough to have my suggestion tank this much. But what can I replace it with? One more door? Oh, this is from the old door. What the hell would this give it? Wait a minute. Wait, what? I really want to find my way. Hold on. Forget the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. One more door. It's got 45 minutes. There has to be a way through the unopenable door. I have unopenable doors. I need this in my life. Then I need more physical instrument. I don't have enough for that. I need more pain threshold. Maybe. Okay. Now we need to do something for 45 minutes. Okay. I need to talk to Kuno, but I need to not have Kim around. Crap. Find a way into the secret passage. I will have... will Gar have anything? Gar, key, please.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Oh, is the song? The song that I sang. Yeah? I fucking rock that shit. Church is actually my life.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Classia in room 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Wow.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah, Lena. Lena's a good customer. Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time.
So do I.
I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Now, was there anything else?
Hold on.
Why?
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Anyway, mystery solved. No, Lena.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
She not?
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
All right.
Yes.
What about, like, the doors? Well, what about I want to get in the doors. Is there a secret to the doors? What kind of fucking nonsense is that? Hold on. What do I do about the doors? Is there a... Is there a down to go up? Is there a door? A trap door? Is there a trap door? Check the door in the kitchen. I did. It didn't say much. It said no, is what it said. I managed to touch the door, and the door was like, nah.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Shit. Push the door.
The door does not budge.
That's what happened before.
A challenge.
Pull on the door hard.
The steel doesn't even tremble.
Put your weight into it.
Now you're hanging from the handle. The door remains immobile. Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed. What now, loser?
Leave. Is there anything out on the balcony? I feel like I should investigate. The only other place I can think of to investigate is the balcony. Also, I can open my door. What's the point in paying for a room if I can just walk in? Yeah, forget that. What's out on the balcony? The blue door has a key. Someone used it and then had to hide it. It might be around. Ask if you want a spoilery answer. I'm going to assume that Ruby used it, because I remember the theory of Ruby shooting someone from out here using the key. So I'm assuming she hid it. Maybe she hid it in the dustbin. Check with the Hardy Boys. That's the thing, if I talk to the Hardy Boys, I'm pretty much moving the story forward to the point of no return. I'm trying not to do that, but if it's the only thing we have to do, then we'll do it. It's a visual check first. I'm gonna check this. I don't think anything else will be...
The trash containers. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Lovely.
You see milk and no, searching for evidence in the trash.
Go further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Fantastic.
You see milk? No. A box falls into pieces. Not much to see here anymore. Just a burnt apron and some kitchen towels.
Okay.
There's nothing more of interest. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Lovely. I've put this together, right? Yes, of course I did, because I had 7 shoes.
What do you see?
No, we see 7 shoes. It's fine. It's inside. That's all I will say. What's this? What's this? Oh, man. What's inside the whirling and rags? I bet there's things I haven't touched. Sure. You're awake. We haven't spoken to you yet. That's why. It's all about money, you know? Okay. Wonder if I can do the this check yet.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Uh-huh. There's a bronze key.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush. Titus, can you hand me the key?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
All right, man.
If he says it's there, it's there.
Let me slide by so I can grab the thing.
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
I Alan, I will hold you down and take a Bic razor to that top lip of yours and make you look oh so worse than you already are. You fugly bitch.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that.
Aw.
The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
Aw, fucko. Lindsay.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
Uh-huh.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thanks, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
We've got a quest.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Dude. Theo? Respect. Respect. Thanks.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
That's fine.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging outside?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Yeah, sure, they just hit it. Yeah, sure.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door.
The blue door.
It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Maybe there's a Gatling gun in there. And we can use it to mow down the Titus, the Hardy Boys. Here we go. Are you ready? Is everyone excited? Hold on, just stand there a minute. We're F5ing, just in case there's like a really hard check goes on.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages.
Jesus.
No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Oh, Kim. Are you about a fan about Kim's other passion? Okay, woodwork. You coming in? Oh, fucking hell. Lego. Stuff! This pinball says, that. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. What's with the depression pinball? A note, NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside in the corner room window. 5 real.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Yeah, everybody, it's lit. The game actually used the phrase, it's lit. Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
You played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Take a closer look. Taking a closer look.
Oh, great.
What? Huh?
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated.
I have 137 real. We will beat it, whether you like it or not.
Get the game on, Finger Boy. Those flippers are ready.
Finger Boy? Finger Boy. Do you want to go out to the guy from the homosexual underground? With your Finger Boy comments? Leaning closer.
Above the painting of a moustached man climbing a hill, A column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Okay. We are looking at the world through the perspective of goats, apparently.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
Okay.
Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit. It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
This is amazing.
Go, go, finger boy.
No, stop calling me that! It's incredibly uncomfortable.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
Oh, a racist mountaineer!
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
I mean, he's racist, so that's not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
A fucking dickhead is what was supposed to come out of my mouth. Okay.
But you seem to be having fun.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Show you where my balls need to go.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something blasts. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
What the fuck is happening?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
Hold on! They created a representation of the Pale destroying the world in the game?
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything.
Within the game?
Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats, the fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Well, Mr. Waffles has told me to aim for the narrow passage.
You're down to your last goat.
Aim for the
Going
narrow
mostly
passage.
by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the Pale is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
Can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Oh no. I don't have enough of that. Why am I bad at ball games? What is wrong with you? I need to set myself up for reaction speed because this is not going to work. This is a red check and cannot be retried. Hold on. Can I play it again?
I've been wondering the same.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Shut up! Hold on. Reaction speed. That was really cool, but the last part is just so terrible. It's almost like I feel like I need to save scum it now. Because it's a red check. So I'm not going to get to do it again. I don't want to have to save scum. I wanted to do it. I've got to save scum it. I've got to.
Hardcore aesthetic. Oh yes, drugs. We're talking about drugs. Let's face it, these flirtations with the hardcore aesthetic have all been leading up to one question. Can I do drugs harder now that I'm a hard cop? And the answer is yes, you can. You can do one more blast of pyrrolidon and yellow shit powder. You can even pull a ciggy and a lager on top of that. There, you've truly made the hardcore your own thing now.
I can do more drugs? Can I do more drugs to make myself better at pinball?
One more door.
Oh.
There is no way to open the supply depot door. Accept it. You cannot open all the doors. You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
Cool. So... reaction speed, yeah? So it doesn't really matter because I don't have anything that increases my motorics. I don't have anything that increases my... No. So it does physique or... Wait a minute. Speed? Do more speed, please. Why can I not do more speed? Hey! Do more fucking speed! Oh. Well, safe's coming.
The machine is...
Are you fucking what?
The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
Well... Isn't that just shit? We're doing this.
You see, the key fits dust. No.
So you gave up and it was the only chance you had? No one told me it was the only chance I had. I thought I could back out and be good. And apparently I can't.
All these mesmerizing machines. Just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
I didn't get this before, what?
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What, Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some balls?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
Wow. That was some serious... No. I love pinball. I want to play pinball now.
He doesn't.
What about the other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Okay. There's a red check, so I guess I got to do this.
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi.
Kim, Pinball Kitsuragi, aka Kimball?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi. Yay, Kimball.
What?
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
Was that a thing prior to this moment? I have no fucking idea.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
I don't remember hearing about the pinball policeman. You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastic, science fiction, and historic romance franchise.
You went fully French there.
It is lame.
No, but you love it.
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
You had to infiltrate a pinball ring? Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide.
Well done.
End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
How old are you now?
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
So that's why you don't want to talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me.
Not only to you, I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to everyone. Now we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Alright, you fucking buzzkill. Alright.
Hardcore aesthetic.
Alright. Thanks. Yeah, we know this. We did this.
Oh,
uh-huh. I'm hardcore aesthetic. 1+ endurance. Really useful for doing drugs. Same thing. Hard man. Okay, cool. Hold on. There's $5 in here. And then there's a save here. And the proceeding of winning.
Over there, in the... Not just any pinball machine.
The pinball machine? A little.
Feels like a lot.
Ah, great.
We're going.
Cornelius Gordy.
Wait, no.
Get the game on,
I've fucked it.
boy. Those flippers are ready.
I was supposed to do drugs. I was supposed to do drugs. Is it okay? Can I still do drugs and then play it? The point was to do drugs. This whole point was to drugs. I said the whole point was to drugs. Why are you not drugging? Excuse me. Where's the fucking... Where drugs. Do drugs. Do you need to hold it in your right hand? In order to do the drugs? Or do you need fucking help? There we go. I did the drugs. This one doesn't work.
Over there, in the corner.
Okay.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball.
Do it. Play.
Ah, great. Cornelius Gordy, get the game on, Fingerboy.
Fingerboy?
Those flippers are... It takes a while. Go,
I feel sorry for the gods. The kind of an avid huntsman too. He also, but you seem to be having fun.
Your game is suddenly maneuvering a tiny hammer. The words pair.
Congratulations.
There's so much lucky. This, you're down. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand.
Oh, fucking
This
hell.
could go on forever. How? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
Wow, that's rough.
It killed it. There goes nothing, Fingerboy.
Thanks. And F9. We might be here for a while. I didn't realize it was just going to stay at a level. It was going to be an 8.
Over there, not just any pinball
I'm sorry that you're going to have to listen to this.
This is the pin.
Forever.
Ah, great. Cornelius, get the game on, Fingerboy.
Hey.
Those flippers are... It takes a while to
I would like to get through this.
I feel sorry for the god. The kind, an avid. He also, but you seem to be.
Your game suddenly maneuvering a tiny hammer. The words.
Congratulations.
This so lucky. This you're down. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor how. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
See you later, George.
It
Sleep
killed
well,
it.
buddy.
There goes nothing.
Thanks for being here. I'm gonna F9. You could accept not being the best at pinball? Not being better than Kimball?
Over there.
How dare you, Mr.
corner.
Waffles?
Not
How dare
just
you
any-
suggest that I
The
give up?
pinball machine.
How dare?
Ah,
That's
great.
disgusting.
Cornelius
Disgrace.
Gordy, get the game on, Fingerboy.
Disgraceful.
Those
No, the fucking...
over there, not just any pinball machine.
Oh my god. Just play the pinball.
Ah, great.
Just
Cornelius
play- just
Gordy,
play
get the game
pinball.
on,
I don't
Fingerboy.
care anymore.
Those flippers are... It takes a while to get... Go.
I feel sorry for the gods.
Your game suddenly maneuvering a tiny hammer. The words pair.
Congratulations.
This so lucky. This you're down. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you how. The last goat plummets into the
This is
fog
too long.
with almost suicidal glee.
This is too long.
It killed. There goes nothing.
Don't finger boy me. This is too long to be doing this.
Over
It
there.
takes too long to do
not just any pinball.
The pinball machine. Ah, great.
This is
Cornelius
too long. That's
Gordy,
what she said.
get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are...
She loves it. That's why I'm continuing.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced. Go.
I feel sorry for the...
Your game is suddenly maneuvering a tiny the words...
Congrat...
This so lucky. This, you're down. You're in a perfectly balanced system. When you how. The last goat
It's
plummets into the
8%,
fog
man. This
with
is
almost suicidal glee.
disgusting.
It killed. There go.
Wow.
Over there, in the corner.
I don't want to do this forever, but I
just any
fucking
pinball
will.
machine.
All right.
Cornelius Gordy,
Game.
get the game on, Fingerboy.
Stop.
Those flippers are ready.
Rockhead, finger boy.
It takes a while to get... Go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for them.
Your game is suddenly maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect
You get your
hit.
reaction speed up and come back
Isn't easy.
later?
Tiny hammer. The words pale rupture light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling.
Be a
with
while before I get any
There's so
points.
much lucky. This, you're down to... You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor how. If you can't even... The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed the...
I could get my reaction speed up, but we've got nothing else to do other than this.
Over there. Over there. Not just any pinball. Cornelius Good, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. It takes a while to get go.
I feel sorry for
your game. Suddenly, maneuvering a tiny the words.
Congrats.
This so lucky. This, you're down. You're in a perfectly balanced system. Which, if you can't, the last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed. There you go.
Wow. It doesn't take that long, but it's a lot of annoyance.
Over there.
To do the save scumming aspect of it, obviously.
Great. Cornelius Gordy, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Doom Guy really feels like he weighs a ton. Oh, are you playing Dark Ages?
It takes a while to get go.
I feel sorry for
your game. Suddenly, maneuvering a tiny the words, pale.
Congrats.
This so lucky. This, you're down. You're in a perfectly balanced system. Which, the last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
Damn it!
It killed. There you go.
Satisfying combat in a different way. Do I come back later? I'm gonna come back later. I don't want to do that red check.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88. There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Aww. It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future?
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
Okay. I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Let's go up. And we're gonna show up. Where the dickens are we? Small windows taped shut with black plastic you can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for pinball machines. The person here designed pinball machines? I got a pinball maker's jacket. No. It's a trench coat I can wear nothing underneath. Like a true perv. Fantastic. I'm rocking it now. Kim's like, okay. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
The fact this is hidden within the hotel and no one knows?
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Whomever had the key knew.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the artists bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling and Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all that's left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Could this mean the Whirling and Rag really is part of the Doom commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
I love that that was such a bullshit theory in the beginning of the game. And now it's like, yeah, it's doomed because of the Pale. By the way, you should all leave. The Pale is going to consume this place. Or you can convert it in some form of church to control it and tame it. And Kim was like, there is no curse. Oh, please, can we just get on with our lives?
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Probably not.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Counterspells, all right, sure. Oh, shoes. Wait a minute.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
8th Hardy shoes?
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two?
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
I don't remember what he's talking about.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
What does it mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer. And if not, at least they're a good argument for this Ruby doing it, to present to Titus.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
The tips look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
Points to the elevator and the door in the corner. This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found in the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
I like the fact that this game pointed towards the people change their fucking shoes, and they have more than one shoe.
I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes, you know? But it's not an argument for her either.
This doesn't look like the worker boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Move on.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Lightly punch the door once more, just in case.
The door shudders a bit, as though it were laughing at you.
So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacia about this route. See how she reacts.
Folded M dimension, a reference to the popular science fiction series In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly and reads science fiction. Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Unbar the door. Let the door remain barred. I need to equip a flashlight, apparently. In my trench coat, wearing nothing underneath. Apparently I might have missed something. What are we thinking, Mr. Waffles? What have I done? Feel like I've missed nothing. Well, you might be a little bit lost. An old door. Maybe you need to open the door. Okay.
This is the bar.
I am by the door. Okay. There's a thingy. It might pop up later. We'll go back in. If there's a thingy. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
Oh, fucking hell. I think I can see into Classia's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
Kim, there's a peephole.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
It's butt love, wasn't it? It's butt love. Oh, man.
One more door.
I did this thinking I could break
There
through
is
the
no way
door.
to open the supply depot door. Accept it. You cannot open all the doors.
Fuck. That is... Wow. The person who killed the merc is an obsessive lover. Great. By the way, I should have stopped streaming by now, but I'm not.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Look up to the grey sky. Why is that? Why is that only 17? What do you mean? Hold on. I need to shiver, apparently. I should be shivering. I have nothing on under this. Shivers. Maybe I shouldn't just wear that. That is a belly and a pair of little tiny panties that I am wearing. Not my best look, if I'm honest. Not my best look. Feels like I could be wearing more. I'm looking for shivers. Okay, that's +1 shivers. That's also +1 shivers. So I wear that, but then I wear that? That's an awful combination. But I need the shivers. So I gotta do it. Maybe there's DNA stains on the walls near the peephole. Depends who was looking, Mr. Rikers. It depends who was looking. That's grim. Very, very grim. Alright, I guess, you know, my pants would... Alright. Cool. F5.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
A warm column of air rises around you, encircling the building you stand on. You feel its twisting shape, bits of paper and birds on the thermal, along with several million liters of water, all rising up into the great Insulindian sky.
Why does it rise?
Because it's warm, from the gathering spring, from the oceanic current flowing into the bay, the people on the streets, and the machines that hum in the harbor. Heavy fuel oils, too.
So before I clicked any of this, Spicy Riker says, that outfit makes me shudder, not shiver, because I put it on for the shivers. The word on the screen? Shudder.
From the vapor, a great cumulus is formed, a cloud castle 1,000 meters high. A flock of seagulls screams, hitchhiking on the thermal. They too are part of the procession, the honor watch.
For whom?
For her, the guest, waiting.
What you waiting for?
For Gloria. Soon these clouds will all fall down as rain. Spring will come. 2 more months, maybe less. It's time.
Miss, what are you waiting for?
You mean here in Martinez? I'm waiting for the miracle to happen. It'll take one to get me out of the mess I'm in.
And what would that miracle be?
The return, of course. Now, I know I'm not from around here. I would only be hitchhiking. The return is a big hit in the industrial espionage circles. A lot of desperate, seedy types there. All screwed in this unipolar world.
What is the return?
Don't you know, sir?
No.
I thought you were from around here. You look like Mr. Revachol.
You know, I spy about a great many things, but like being a cop, for example.
The return is part urban myth, part political science. It's a fool's hope, sir. And it's also all I've got. They say there will be an event, that it will happen somewhere here.
What?
In Revachol. Revachol West. They say it will happen soon, and that it will change everything.
Is my whole thing to bring on the return? The return of what? The Pale? I feel like I'm bringing the return of I'm bringing the return of non-existence, aren't I?
Le retour.
Excuse me? How soon will it happen? A return of what?
Of the king, of the nation, of communism, return on investment.
Doesn't know.
I don't know exactly. It's meant to be vague, as promises generally are. But at the same time, I mean, things can't go on like this forever. Something will give. It always does.
It's an empty vessel, an amphora waiting to be filled. Something always returns from the past. It's how the future happens. Many guesses turn out to have been right.
What was that skill I needed for the pinball machine, by the way? What skill? What skill? Skill me. What is skill? Does anyone know? So the world is in flux and we're waiting for some miracle called the return. Reaction speed? Reaction speed. I think you were right. You are 100% right. That's why we use motorifics. And I haven't even looked at this. I'm doing it. Some political event? How do you know of this? How soon will it happen?
Soon. But it's been soon for almost half a century now, so don't hold your breath.
Ah.
No need to worry, Lieutenant. I'm sure the streets will not erupt in seditious violence just yet.
I did make everyone more drunk, so maybe.
These streets? I'm not so sure, miss.
Some political? How do you know of this?
As I said, There's talk. In the competitive intelligence crowd, a lot of people, like me, we need a new color on the map. It's all blue, you see, and that blue doesn't like us.
Came all this way because of a rumor?
No. I came all this way on a false passport and some money. To hide, mostly. In the most volatile part of the Real Belt, where it's easiest to disappear.
Ah, like fusion power, we've been a couple of decades away from fusion power for the last 50 years. Right.
Where the walls are still porous and you can slip through. This is just something to get me through the night, you know? A little espérance.
Didn't someone turn on like a generator that did fusion for like 2 minutes or something? Isn't that something what happened recently? In years recently? We're getting closer then. If we turned on a power station that created fusion power for like 2 minutes, it's better than no minutes. They maintain fusion, so we're in sci-fi now.
Still, the story influenced their choice of where to run. It must have some hidden layers.
Made no energy, used a lot of it. Yeah, but we made stuff. An event. Is this why you said you would like to surrender in a free Revachol?
Yeah, I guess it is.
One last question. Do you really think it will happen?
I do.
So do I.
I agree, Detective. Something is coming. Trouble. It will be a hot spring. I don't know what exactly, but...
Something is happening in this city. I can feel it when I'm out here at night.
So it's not just... So everyone gets this sensation that something's going to kick off. And it's not just the strike.
Her thought trails off. The wind picks up again.
New Chinese plant plans to maintain active fusion for hours.
Ready to fall down as precipitation. April will come, then May. A month, maybe 2 from now. You shudder. The feeling dissipates. The thought ends.
Is that propaganda, or do you think it will occur? Hold on a tick. Is that it? Is that what we did? Did I do it? I guess I need to go and talk to Gart, and then I'm gonna have to end the fucking stream because it is 20 past 11 and I was supposed to stop 20 minutes ago. But apparently no. Apparently I am happy playing this game, which I am. Go, go, go. Go talk to Gart in your pants. Hi.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret bag room right next to Classia's bedroom. I think it might be used for looking in on guests.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Especially rampant, horny, sexual beasts.
The color has drained from his face.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
I said fuck you. You should be fired for that.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
All right, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope
What
not.
what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Are you going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Nothing. The blank gaping maw of the end of time. It's a pinball machine's workshop. Yeah.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Yeah, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Right. If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat car. Sea-suit shit. Beat your chest. I'm a disruptor. I'm gonna go with the most insane one.
Those machines are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them.
They're not whirling property. They're the property of the other people.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than
New
the
donation
hellish
from
karaoke
Scoopy Poopy
machine.
Dada. Where's
That
Shatu?
one's always causing trouble.
I'm gonna go with Alcazar. Thank you very much. Scoopy Poopy Doo-Doo. Where shat you? We got a lot of poo to do now. Thank you very much, buddy.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
That's what I'm trying to tell him.
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, you know about the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Oh, well, the whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, no what? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
What about the pinball business, bitch?
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom.
Hey!
He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
I'll shake my finger at you, sir. I will shake you. The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade which failed, though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse?
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms.
I mean, I may have reduced the amount of good rooms.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Aha, so you admit it!
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
Right, who fucking did it then?
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
It's not a great name, dude. You don't name something in rags, in linen, in satin, velvet, neon velvet hostel. Something that sounds really comfy and cozy and kind of disco.
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Fucking hell, depression.
Good pick.
Hey! No. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart.
I like
it's
kebab.
very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Love kebab. Good luck.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Like a condom? What?
Yes.
Cool. Right, guys. It is time for us to end the stream. Did you know that it has been almost 6 hours somehow? Like, time has gone, and I don't understand how. We've had a wonderful time, haven't we? Haven't we? Good. Because it has been fantastic. We haven't done any main story at all. The night is never long enough with you. Thank you, Alcazar. When I'm playing games like this with people like you guys, I agree. We spent a lot of time in the church trying to summon Crabman when we didn't need to. We actually finished the church stuff. We're now on our way to fixing an antenna. We figured out the hidden passageway and the whirling. I'd say this was a successful time. We didn't get any closer to finishing the game, but I still feel like we had a good time. Right, guys, I'm going to go. I'm going to be back tomorrow for Stalker 2. I'm still going to be following the main story of that. So we'll see how much further we get into Stalker 2. We might even get close to the end. I don't have a clue. But thank you very much. I will see you tomorrow. Bye.